Hello. Welcome. My shit is not. Ha. Huh. Huh. Is that? Huh? Guys, I'm finding shit I didn't even know I had over here. Guys, hello. Welcome to the stream. What's up, everybody? What's up to Brudge, Kingo, Pixie with an os, and Sizzo. Sometimes I'm just like, sometimes I sit down and everything's wrong. You guys know this. It's like if you were like in the car when you used to ride in the car when you were a little kid and you like hated your seatbelt and you were always like, like fiddling with it. That's still what I do. Except it's usually like my pop filter and the orientation of my computer monitor. You guys, I don't know if people know this, but I am the rare breed of streamer who only uses the right, like the rightmost sixth, I think, probably, of my computer monitor when I'm streaming. I have the chat almost right at the very rightmost edge of this computer screen. And I mean, I have the OBS window up, but that's just so I can like look at it if something's going wrong. Because I play off of a TV. I know I feel like most streamers like play out of their OBS window or something if they're playing like a console game, or like play with like two monitors. I don't know. I can't do it like that. That's not as fun for me. I hear people say that they do that, and what? But like because of that, like sometimes like the monitor, like I literally like move it over to the right place. Sometimes it's like, you know, my mic arm hangs off of my desk also. So sometimes it's just like it just like doesn't look right. Like sometimes I just need to settle the right way. So that's what I was doing. Guys, welcome. This song is honestly kind of cool. I also kind of like this song, but I was thinking about it right before we started streaming. I think this is, if there is a Bones and Friends title theme of the like stream playthroughs we've done in the last year, like after Bones and Friends, I think it's this. If there is a like a stream game title theme that like kind of low key drives me insane, it's this one. Now, fortunately, this playthrough is definitely not going to be as long as Bones and Friends, though it could get longer than I thought it would be. After last week, who knows? We might have like a whole half of the project left. But Bones and Friends was eternal. But I just like I found myself like sitting here and being like, as I was like getting ready for the stream. And I was like, I feel as though I've been here before. What is this familiar feeling? And then I realized it was Bones and Friends. Yeah, but I like it though. It's like it's cool sounding. It's heroic. It's got like a memorable tune. What's up, Comb? Guys, welcome. Jet Force Gemini Session 4. Last week the game began. Last week we got to we played all of the linear levels. It's actually pretty cool. Like this is a pretty interesting idea for like the setup of a game, I think. We played all of the linear levels for each of Ajax, the boy, Vela, the girl, Pluto, the dog. They each had like 4-ish levels, and then they all did this one level called Mizar's Temple, or Palace, or something. Mizar's Temple. So we got Ajax and Vela to that level. Then we mostly had Pluto to go because he was the last character we got. So we played through all of Pluto's levels until he got to Mizar's Temple. Then we beat the temple as Pluto. We beat his version of the temple level. We watched this like 2-minute long cutscene of this big triangle thing fly in slowly and then inchingly descend down into the middle of the temple. And then he went in there and like was put into like stasis pod. Then we played through the temple as Ajax, and Vela. Vela notoriously had a ridiculous upskirt bubble fart sewer maze, underwater sewer maze thing. But then they all of them made it to the end of that level, and then all of them got together and then fought the final boss. But what actually happened is he escaped into space, took command of a meteorite, which in the cutscene at least looked like he flew into it and fucking exploded. But I guess he like bored into the core of this meteor, and then he assumed control of it, and I guess is like targeting our home planet with the meteor, which is I guess Earth probably, but I don't know. It's that's unclear, but I think it's probably like Earth, like that where they live. So then Ajax, Vela, and Pluto got like cyber gear modifications. They got new armor. Pluto turned into a tank. Ajax got this cool ass mask. Vela got pants. Pants are an upgrade to panty shots, I guess, is what the game is saying. Pants are an upgrade. Yeah, so then they powered up. The tribal elder was like, hey guys, don't worry. You'll never make it to stop Mizar in time with your ships. However, if you go back around the planet and save every single tribal and collect 12 is such a high number also, and collect 12 ship parts, then we can build our ultimate ship, which will get you to Mizar in time, even though you're gonna have to spend a bunch of extra fucking time going around the planets and getting all this shit. But don't worry, this will work. I promise. Wink, veh. Save my people. So we were like, well, all right. I mean, if we can't make it with our normal ships anyway, I guess we'll try this. Then Mizar was like, fucking bet. He sent another meteorite down to, like, the Goldwood planet, I guess. Nuked, like King said, nuked a 5-digit number of tribals. It doesn't, like, the ones that we're gonna go out and save out in the universe, infinitely smaller than the amount that died in this attack by Mizar. He exploded like a fourth of the planet. But I guess all of them didn't all die. And so then we played this absurd minigame where we had to shoot these crystals into this like vacuum thing, and then that like blew up another meteor or something like that. I don't know. This game's insane. It's got chutzpah though. It's got gusto. Yes, he said net gains. He did. You'll be brave. I'm reminded of the NES version of Strider, which, to be clear, I have not played. Yeah, I mean, like, this is definitely like a rough around the edges game. But like it's got some cool ideas. It's just like hard. I feel like it's challenging to love, but I don't think that means it's bad. When Tak got one of the 3 things he needed and did a DDR minigame to do so, that was better than this. I'm never gonna argue that Tak isn't better than something. Guys, in addition, we've also got the Venn diagram with a couple little updates I made here. As you can see, I think the jiggle physics was the last one that we did. But anyway, we've got some new comparison points and similarities here. Again, we talked about this last week. This is not really how you make a Venn diagram, but I think it's kind of funny. We got a brisk. The length of the games is definitely a difference. We've got a brisk 5 hours versus a 40-hour epic. Jet Force Gemini probably won't be 40 hours, but what matters is what it feels like. It's definitely gonna feel like 40 hours. Jet Set Radio, extremely Japanese video game, takes place in Tokyo, basically. They had to add in a New York City segment for the American release so that people wouldn't be put off by how Asian that game was. Jet Force Gemini, on the other hand, achingly British piece of media. Remember that fucking that little robot who says like "Abosh," basically? There's a little robot shopkeeper who basically says "Bosh" in this game. Finally, this is something we learned in the dubious sewer level, which is one of the similarities, actually, between the games. Jet Set Radio has an available overworld map. You can pull up the main menu and look at where you are in the levels anytime you want. Jet Force Gemini, Zebra taught us this one, so shoutouts to Zebra. Thank you, Zebra. Requires a mental map to remember where you have to go. Otherwise, similarities. Dubious sewer level. We've got planet level stakes at play now. Now, really, Jet Force Gemini, I think, is like galaxy level stakes at most, maybe universe level. But still, like we saw last week, Mizar has the ability to destroy a planet. He could destroy a planet. Whereas Goji Rokaku, the bad guy from Jet Set Radio, he doesn't have the same level of cosmic control, but his plan was to use the evil record to brainwash all of Tokyo and then the world. He had his eyes set on planetary conquest. Then there's some other shit on there. This one once I was thinking about the villains, then that like long one cracked me up. I'm not gonna read the whole thing, but stay woke, everybody. I think there seems like there's a logical timeline. Like if Jet Force Gemini really is the future version of Jet Set Radio, I can see the way that this all played out. If it was like the bad timeline of both. Anyway, this continues to be stupid, but I've been having fun making it. And all I'm saying is, look, we're like running out of room a little bit in the middle there. I don't know, guys. I think there's more that's similar here than different. All I'm saying. Wonder if we'll go to the ruins of the lands devastated by that explosion. I don't think so, because I'm pretty sure we finished those levels. I don't think Ajax and Vela and Pluto really want to see that. What would you think if you saw Ajax on someone's character bingo and Sis said he would assume they were a Nintendo fan? Yeah, it feels like, I mean, there's like Blast Core. Like, I feel like Rare did some weirder games that don't feel like Super Nintendo-y. It feels more like, I don't know what it feels like. It feels like nothing else. Like Jet Set Radio also feels. I think if I knew you were like a big Rarehead fan, I would assume that you would have played this, and like I think if I saw this on Ajax on someone's character bingo, I would probably assume they were British if I didn't know better. I see like Ajax and like Sonic the Hedgehog, or like even fucking like Ajax and fucking who would be better even? Toe Jam and Earl or something like that. I'm thinking you are a 90s British kid. A 90s kid who lives in the UK. That's what I'm assuming. And that you were like a Rare guy. Guys, let's get started. Hello. Oh, Zebra, thank you for the 85 stream streak. He's grumpy in his bed. Go. K-Man. But, like, really what one would assume the most, I think, is that they played this when they were a kid. I don't think there's anyone. I'm going to make the bold claim that there's no one in existence that would play this game in their adulthood and be, like, blown away by Ajax enough to put him on their character bingo. But if there is someone like that, I'd love to meet them and pick their brain. Anyway, we got Bean. We got lock-in time. I think Bean is such a fun file name. What do you think of Gemini's, Gemin's Lies? Hello, okay, man. I think it's pretty good. We did a stream title like that with Kazuichi back in the DR2 playthrough. I think it was just Kazuichi's eyes, Kazuichi's lies. That's one of my personal favorites. Actually, I know Sizz like talks about doing like a stream title bracket sometimes. Like he's thought about doing something like that. I think I would put that at least in like my round ones. You peaked at fuck. Listen, I've done it all. We've been streaming for so long, K-Man. Done it all. Rinslet, also Naf, went to Wawa yesterday. This is a massive win. Naf, what did you get? Why the fuck do we not have Wawa in the West Coast? Wawa's good. I like the sandwiches from there. I love the subs. I like the subs. All right. Hell yeah. I was at Wawa. When was the last time I was at Wawa? You guys, I think it was Friday. I did pretty good this week. I said last week that I wasn't going to spend any money on, like, ordering food out. I did on Friday. But, like, Friday was the end of the week, so I think that's fine. And I went to Wawa. I got a Red Bull and a quesadilla. And I was like, I was sitting in my car like, I think I was watching Zebra stream or something. All right. What are we doing? Let's get into the game and then we can keep yapping. Got an omelet sandwich and a 16-ounce coffee. Yeah, I like the breakfast stuff they have there too. Every Wawa head will tell you that the Sizzly is kind of a goated item. The Sizzly definitely like the Sizzly needs to you need to get those early enough, because if there are like Sizzlies sitting out past noon or something, I feel like then in that case it's a little bit of a gamble, like they've kind of been sitting under the lamp too long. But those freshly made Sizzlies, whew, hell yeah, those are good. I think this game has Dreamcast vibes. I don't know if I think it has Dreamcast vibes. I think it has like let me think. I mean, maybe like I could kind of see it have. I feel like it has like Sega vibes, but not like Sega like Japan vibes. So maybe in that way, I think it could. I feel like it feels like a little, yeah, not like on the Sega, but not a Sega game. That I do agree with. Even like, I mean, obviously the graphics are better, but even if I would even say I think it maybe could have like Saturn Dreamcast vibes. Because Sega did have like, I feel like when I was a kid and like still now when I think of stuff that was on the Sega, I think of it as being like a lot of the kind of stuff that you would expect not really to see on a Nintendo thing. Even though we were just like, obviously this, like, you know, it's not like there were no games like this on the 64, but I feel like it kind of has that. And also it's very, I mean, like it it does have this whole open world exploration element to it now, but being very arcadey is very Sega also, like a run and gun kind of shooter thing. And if it was on the Dreamcast, it would probably also have weird controls, because the Dreamcast, much like the 64, only has one analog stick. Guys, welcome to Jet Set Radio. Definitely comparing Wawa to real high-quality restaurants. No, Wawa owns Isaac. You're wrong. Wawa is good. Did I say Jet Set Radio? Not 8 Starbucks. I mean, I like Starbucks still. Emerald City Smoothie? Cactus? What is happening? The reason I'm sitting on this stream, you guys, is because I have no idea where we're going or what we're doing. Let's, like, pick a guy. We were playing as Lupus last time, so let me jump into his level. Star Chumps. I don't think there's that big of a difference. as not a coffee drinker and someone who is not from Seattle or from Boston or like New England, they're not that different. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, that's a good idea. Let me write that one down, Zebra. What do they do to his legs? Well, he is still a little doggy, but he got cybernetic enhancements. He got like extra armor, so now he has an increased mobility, and he is a little tank now. But yes, this is post time skip. We're in part 2. All of them got new armor for the second part of the quest here. Okay, let's see. Would you trade your legs for tank treads? No, because if you had tank treads then for legs, then you wouldn't be able to burn calories with your legs. Okay, man, right? You'd miss out on all of that, basically all of cardio. And that would make it so that you'd be like a big old, like a big blob guy on top of tank treads. Like from like Wally or something. You think it's okay, so hold on. I'm rewinding. Okay, man, you think that if you replaced your legs with tank treads, the energy from your body is what fuels the treads? You don't think it runs on like on some kind of synthetic fuel? Okay, I mean if that's the case, then yes, I would take that. I think if your legs are replaced with tank treads, you're going to have to be putting something into your legs to fuel them. All right. What was I was writing down a thing for the Venn diagram. Dreamcast vibes. Do we think that's a difference or do we think that's a similarity? The lines are so blurred because they're such like they're so linked to each other. You know? Is Dreamcast vibes and Dreamcast actual a difference or a similarity? What about Dreamcast actual versus the Dreamcast spirit? Spiritual and actual. I kind of like that more. I kind of like that better. Actual, spiritual. We need a sub-diagram for Dreamcast 5. I wish like I was a little bit better at making things because maybe we will before the end. I'd have to really sit down and take like a long time to do it, but I think it would be super funny to like add a bunch of bullshit onto the graphic even more than we have. Maybe we will. That the food is disgusting, but I don't have to worry about that here, so I'm glad you're happy. Here's the thing, Isaac, I don't even think eats like sandwich. Like Isaac, aren't you not even? Can't you like not even eat like sandwich meat or something? You can't talk about Wawa like that. You wouldn't even go there. All right, let's go here. But that doesn't mean they're bad. It just means you can't eat them. You can't say a whole genre sucks because you're like allergic to it. I'm allergic to cats and dogs, but I think they're wonder. All right, let's lock in. Okay, we're done here. If Wawa had to compete across the street from Brudge's Bagels and Tenders, it's just Brudge's Bagels, but okay, which would outlast the other? I mean, Brudge's Bagels is like a real restaurant, so I don't even think there's really a comparison. Okay, I want to go back to Goldwood, and I just kind of think I want to do this like in order. Let's go back to Goldwood and check out the lodge. I don't know where that area is or how to get into it, but the normal Goldwood like run through, I think we can run through pretty fast. Anyway, guys, welcome to the stream. Maybe I'll put like Which of the two characters, which of the cast of the two games do you think would be more likely to eat at Wawa? Or do you think both of them? Yeah, Bridges Bagels is fast casual. I mean, like, have you ever had have you ever gone to a bagel place and, like, sat there for a long time? We have, you know, we have, there's seats. You can dine in. There's tables. But if you were to go, like, if you were to get your bagel sandwich, like, you know, if you wanted food on the go, you would be able to get, like, a bag at the counter. Okay, man, you've never been to a bagel place before? If you want your bagel sandwich to go, the beautiful thing about bagels is that you can eat them while you're walking. We don't have to act like we don't understand everything just because. Yeah, but like, listen, the food is better than Wawa. We don't always have to understand like we don't always have to act like we don't understand things. It's just a restaurant. It's the concept of a restaurant. I think there's some desync in the game. I can always do this. I don't know why there would be, but that happens every now and then. Deactivate. Activate. I like sheets. I like sheets too, but home turf. I think there's room up and down the East Coast for both of them. But Wawa's what we have here. I had a Sheets arc when I was at school. They have Sheets out there, not Wawa. There's shit you can get at Sheets that you can't get at Wawa. That's good. Like, the fried options are much better. I like the Sheets fried macaroni bites. Those are good. I used to get those a lot. I would get the little fried. I would get the little fried sampler. I have such vivid memories of sitting in the back of my college roommate's pickup truck and getting the fried sampler. And that comes with the macaroni bites. It comes with mozzarella sticks, and it comes with, what's the other thing that's in that? Macaroni bites, mozzarella sticks. Fuck. Rincelet? Cheese curds? No. Maybe you can get multiple things in it. Yeah, Isaac, what are you, Jamie Oliver? It's fine. There doesn't have to be any moral. We don't have to have a moral high ground about it. Just admit that Wawa is good, and it'll be over. Sometimes you have to be the bigger person, Isaac. Just admit Wawa is good. Just admit it's good. Guys, I hope everybody had a good weekend. We got snow here. I didn't think we were going to, which I proclaimed on stream, I think Friday night maybe? Let me know if you want some direction. I mean, but right now we're just exploring, right? I think we're good. I'm gonna run through to like the normal end of this level and see. There must have been something that like we weren't able to do that we now are. I gotta think there had to be something like that. Was it up here? Yeah, the tank drift is so awesome. He should have like a boost meter. Is this where I went to go to the area from last time? No, this is we were able to go in here the first time. I always forget that. I'm staying in here. Last time, that's right, we jumped across the gap. That way, I think, is the way to, like, Floyd's zone. So I think what we're looking for must be after that. I think it's just gotta be, like, a key card. Unless it's a swimming portion we have to go through with Bella. I'm still going the right way, right? This is where the woods get spooky. Like, spooky. Okay. What was I gonna say? Oh, okay. So it snowed. It finally snowed here. Last weekend, when like most of the rest of the country had like a snow apocalypse, it was because it was because there was like a huge snow that came through, but we did not get snow here. We got like 40-degree weather and a little bit of rain like one day. It sprinkled rain throughout the day, and I was like, yeah, that's how it go. Then this weekend, I was like, there's no fucking way it's gonna snow, even though everyone was calling for snow. I've lived here long enough that I know, like, it just doesn't happen sometimes. Even if all of the experts say that it will, sometimes it simply doesn't snow. But this weekend it actually did. Yesterday I was playing Bloodborne in the afternoon with the gang. And I looked out the window at probably about like 6 p.m. Nothing going on. I locked in. I focused on the game for like a while, like an hour or two, and then I looked out the window, and sure enough, it was dusting. But it was only coming down for a couple hours, and then the roads are already paved here. Like it was not a lot of snow. It was quite cold, but it was like a couple inches at most. Inch or two. Why did you look out the window a second time? Well, we were done playing, so I got up and I looked out the window. But I was talking to Rinslet with it, or about it. Actually, I guess maybe that is why I looked out the window. Anyway, so it snowed, and it was nice. So last night I was just like chilling, and then it became like a struggle night. It became a true goofy ass situation. But otherwise, yesterday was fun. I went over, and my mom did go out of town briefly, just for like the day she was like out of the house. So I took care of the dog, hung out with our little family dog, Charlie, who's my little Baba Boo Boo, even though we don't see each other that much. And then when I came home, Pixel and I watched the Steven Universe finale. Massive. If you haven't been following the streams that closely, Pixel and I, for like the last year-ish, have been watching through the hit fucking early mid-2010s cartoon Steven Universe. Because I don't think either of us ever saw the end, even though in like 2016 that was a show I was into. So randomly, like towards the beginning-ish of the year, last year, I was like, Pixel, we should watch this. And he was like, all right, because sometimes we just watch cartoons. Is it separate from the movie? The movie is like the end of the show also. Like, the movie is after the ending of the show, and then there's also Future, which is after the movie, I'm pretty sure. The movie is like the beginning of Future. Like, it bridges the gap. Because I think their like new character designs are all in the movie. Like, it's the first time they look like that. Fuck you, guy. Okay, the tribals I think are safe here. Well, we don't even need the tribals here. We're still in the other level. But we finally finished that. I thought Pixel was getting LASIK. And so he got home and he was like, "Hey, let's watch Stevens. I'm home. My eyes feel better." Because I knew he was doing something with his eye, like getting his eyes dilated. So I was like, Pixel, you really shouldn't be like... These guys were here this whole time? I was like, Pixel, you really shouldn't like be looking at screens at all, I think, if you got LASIK. And he's like, Snag, I didn't get LASIK. I just had an eye exam. So I was like, whoops. But so I didn't think we were gonna watch that, but then we did, because Pixel... It turns out he didn't get LASIK. I misunderstood him. I think he explained it to me and I probably wasn't listening. But we did the Steven Universe finale, you guys. It's 2026, but I've got thoughts on it. My thoughts were that it was... You guys want to hear my extremely informed, well-developed thoughts on the Steven Universe finale? I thought it was nicer. That's it. Here's my take, my scathing white hot takes on the finale of that show. It was nicer. Oh, I wonder if this is how you get to the other area. Is this Vela? No, thank God. But you know, we'll watch the rest. Then after that, we played Bloodborne. Excited to hear your thoughts. Those are my thoughts. My thoughts are that it was nicer. There was a part that I described as FMA. Oh, that's the end of the level. Okay, interesting. Maybe it is behind the waterfall. Fuck. I wish you could pick the, like... You feel me on this? I wish you could pick, like, where you come in. You should be able to load in at yeah, good idea, Sis. You should be able to load in at, like, the different, like, area points. Where do you think it could be? I kind of want to figure it out on my own. From here, we could go back through if we needed to. There could have been a branching path in that, like, other part of the level that we did last time. But it just seems like it's Lodge, right? What is Lodge? Makes me think of, like, it would be in, like, a little hut or something. Outset Lodge. Also, though, they may be in order. Last time we did Rim, but the split off for Rim, wasn't that before Interior? Yeah, I think they must be in order. Okay, so then let's go back to Outset Goldwood, because I think this will be faster. And let's look for something else. Oh, I swore this worked. This is how this worked last time. Wait, maybe it is. This goes back to, like, the little village, right? No. Okay, I'm lost. I don't know where we are. Help. Where am I? What part of the level am I in? Whoops. On Bloodborne the other day, I'm in the DLC still. I beat the second of the, like, 3 main bosses. I only have one area left, and then the final boss left. Why is it not telling me where I am at all right now, then? And that second of the 3 bosses was cool. I think I liked the first one more just from a fight perspective, but the second one is very neat. Rinslet, even though I waited... This is a call-out post. Even though I waited to fight this boss because I knew Rinslet liked this boss and that she would want to watch me fight her, Rinslet did root against me the entire time that I was doing the fight. I should have foreseen that this would happen, but I'm stupid, so I didn't. But it was funny. It was like, you know, I was locked in on it, and I beat that one. I would say personally, I think I beat that one decently fast. Okay, this is... I don't even know where I am. Am I going backwards? I think so. No, I'm not. I don't know where I am. Pixel watched it too. I'm still in Interior, right? I swear before, I used to be able to pick a level and it would take me back to the beginning of the level. I guess it's just the beginning of the area, maybe. Here's what we can do, though. I'm sorry, you guys. I know we're just so unorganized here, but it's fine. Just it's okay. It's about exploring. And then, so after I beat that boss, then I was like, well, I don't really want to do the next area yet, but there is another optional guy you can fight in the DLC area in Bloodborne. And I was a little worried about him too, because I think like you're sort of supposed to like he's kind of secret. I feel like the game almost wants you to do him last, maybe. Or at least like come back to him after you've gone like a good way in. Like I think he's supposed to be pretty tough. And the fight against him felt like it's one of the few fights I've done in that playthrough that felt like there's like two ways that like bosses kind of go in those games, where like usually for me what I feel like I'm doing is just like bashing my head against it until I have all of its moves figured out, and then after that I like take another like whole hour to like then beat him, be good enough at that to beat him. But on this one, like we definitely didn't do it first try or anything. But I got well into a run on the boss where I was in like the second phase, and I was in the second phase, but I was like kind of in like uncharted territory a little bit. Like I did definitely felt like uncomfortable, like I had not learned anything and I was just like flying through. And Rinslet was also watching, and the two of us were definitely like hyperventilating together as I was like just trying my best to win on this one. And I did win on that attempt. So that was like more like the comedic way that those bosses can go sometimes. Here we go. What? No. I thought it wouldst be. No. Okay, well, I guess it's not that. And then, remember we went in here, too? What area is that? Is this it? Maybe I couldn't get any further in this. Unless that... No. Hold on. But then that's where I stopped playing there. So I beat 2 more of those last bosses. Again, I'm pretty close. I also did more Chalice dungeoning stuff, I think, over the weekend, too. So then Saturday night, so it was snowing. I also was doing some laundry and just stuff yesterday through the night. I needed to clean my, like, I washed my, like, comforter and sheets, or, like, blanket and sheets and everything for my bed. But I kind of, like, forgot about them after a certain point, and I was, like, really tired. Here we go. Is it maybe swim in here? I think I can get in there as Vela? No. I guess this was just, like, where the shuriken was. I did do a little other stuff, like as I was getting my sheets and stuff ready. I played through Mario Party 1's minigame island, because we are... Announcement, we are doing, we talked about this a little bit on Friday, but now I can say what it actually is. The next My Two Favorite Boys bracket is the Mario Party 1 through 3 minigames, which I'm excited about. We're gonna have some good guests on. Slim Kirby, obviously a huge Mario Party guy. Madam Wario, huge Mario Party gal. Odin Spack may appear. Odin Spack probably will appear. He's sort of like, he's sort of on standby. He's a little, Odin is involved. I'm just gonna say he's involved. He and Bobo are probably like tag teaming it, kind of. Yeah, stanbatemashita. That's what Odin is, but he's in it. He counts. He's part of it. But so that's what we're doing. And because of that, I was like, I mean, I like know those games quite well. I grew up with them. I've played them a lot. But I'm also not like a Mario Party guy. Like I love Mario Party, but like not like how like Slim and Bobo are. I am not that. I am not that guy. So I was like, well, let me just like play through these just so I can kind of just get like get a refresher on them, and just get a refresher on even like the names and everything. I knew I only needed like one playthrough to do it. So I actually had never played Minigame Island. I played through that. That was fun. Even though some of those minigames are rough, but like they're fun. I like Mario Party 1 also. I'm not like a Mario Party 1 hater. I think that game's good. It's funny, at least. If it's not outright good, it's funny. But yeah, like a lot of them are named similarly. I just wanted a little refresher so I could be on my A game for this stream. So I did that. The Mario Party 1 minigame island has you at the very end, the final boss is a slot car derby match against Toad. And that was really hard. I already don't like slot car derby, minor spoilers. I don't like that minigame. I understand how to play it, even though as a kid I did not. But even then, it's just like, it just sucks. It's like, if you're really trying to like be fast at it, it isn't fun. And the Toad battle was hard, but eventually I figured out the strat for it, which is a way that I have never played slot car derby before. But hey, you'll have to find out how it gets voted on the panel, because if I can, I'm killing that shit in round 1. But it's not the worst minigame either. So I did that. Have you beaten Minigame Coaster? No, I haven't. I had Minigame Coaster on my childhood Mario Party 2 file because I know I've played it, but I remember never being able to get through Minigame Coaster. I remember thinking it was so hard. And I don't have it on the NSO. I haven't played whenever I play Mario Party on the NSO service, it's always someone else is always hosting, because like they have all the content and shit, and I'm just like along for the ride. So I don't think I will be doing that because you have to unlock it. But I think to continue to prepare, I'm going to play through the Mario Party 3 story mode, which I don't think I've ever beat, honestly. So it could be fun to roll creds on that. And then we might just play some games of Mario Party 2, is what I kind of think would be best. Yeah, Puddle Paddle. Yeah, I couldn't... Combe was talking to me about Paddle Battle the other day, which I agree does suck. And I was like, that's the one where you're in the raft and it's a 1 versus 3, right? But I was also thinking of maybe Paddle Battle was the one where one player is on the flower and the other 3 are paddling around the little moat thing, which is not that one. I at this point I don't remember what that one is called either, but if I saw it I would know it. We're gonna have we've made the visuals and everything for it already. We're working on the layout and getting all that stuff together now, so that's been fun too. Pixel put that together, even though it was my idea. Flower shower power. I know I'm being so aimless on this game, you guys. But look, we're exploring. It's fine. Okay, so this is the outset, and I think this is where the outset ends. Coin shower flower, right? Coin flower shower. Coin flower shower, that's what it's called. Okay, oh, here we go. Duh. Wait, no, we came out of there before, though. Is there a way over here? Maybe you can swim back in there, though. Hold on, this requires additional investigation. So I remember it's over here. I remember in this area, there was a way to, like, you fell down and you came out like a hole in the water. But was there not maybe also a key card in here? Did I get locked in or something and that's why I had to do that? You need the yellow key to get out. There could be something else in here that leads to a new area. Let me check it. Because, like, it's got to be somewhere, right? We may need a different character to do this, but that won't be too bad to go back through here as them. So I played that. That was probably, like, around, I don't know, maybe 9 or 10. And then I was like, let me... I was going to get in my bed, and then I realized my sheets were still wet in the washing machine. So I was like, all right, I'll pop my sheets in the dryer, and I'll, like, chill on the couch with my nice blankie on, getting all cozy. I'll play a little TCG Pocket. This is before Brudge started streaming, so I was like, you know, I'll watch Brudge. And then I was so cozy on the couch, and the snow was like coming down outside. It was like whipping winds, and I was like, I'm inside. I'm so cozy. I fell asleep on the couch, and I slept there all night. I miss Brudge. I woke up and my sheets were dry. My sheets did not go on my bed last night. I fell asleep on the couch, and I slept there all night. And it wasn't like I woke up like in the morning, even. Like, I woke up at like noon. I genuinely had a true, real, deep, long night of sleep. I wasn't even like lying down on the couch. I was sitting up. I was reclined. But I was up. I slept from probably around like 11-ish to like this morning. So that was a struggle day. I woke up and I was like, what? Phone was dead. But, you know, it was nice. A little change of pace. Oops. Okay, this is the only other area in here that's not in the little hole, right? Is there somewhere I can go in here? I mean, like, to be honest, I was like closing my eyes, so you know, I was like drifting in and out, kind of. But I was up really late Friday night, which is usually what happens. And then Saturday, I have stuff I like try to do. Anyway, yeah, let's try that. So it's a good idea. So I'm always like tired Saturday night because of that. I'm always up super late on Friday after Girouge. I get done with Girouge or just whatever the Friday stream is, which for like what feels like a year has been Girouge. And then I'm like hyphy after that. I don't want to go to sleep. It like kind of looked like it would. Yeah, I have slept in some weird, fallen asleep and stayed asleep in some weird ass places. There was a MagFest we were at once. K-Man remembers this. There was a MagFest we were at once where if I had not been recovered by my good dear friends, I would have slept the night underneath someone else's beer pong table at a furry party. Maybe. Or maybe it was a party where like one person was dressed as like a My Little Pony. That party was weird. It had weird vibes. They had like a suite though in the hotel, and they had a beer pong table. And had I not been recovered, I would have fallen asleep underneath it. Here we go. Oh, that is so dog shit. Wait. That led out here? Well, wasn't there another way, though? They both lead out here? Wait. Did I just never realize this? Did you see that? That was weird. Rewind. Sis, it's fine. It's like... we don't have anywhere to be, Sis. Don't worry about it. We don't have to rewind. It's okay. The way you get in there is literally on this screen. It's right back here. Okay, so... yeah. That was there. Where does this go? Why? This time I will. Why do they both go to the same place? They're on two different sides of the place. What the fuck? It's not... it's not the same room. It's not a different room, is it? Is it a different dimension? Why does it look like one can go through here now? Oh, one can go through here. Maybe this is... oh, well this... maybe that's why? Maybe one of them comes out on that side? Bizarre. They come out on two different sides of the same scotch? This one doesn't even have a... why would it be like this? This one doesn't even have a hole. It's all the same side? I swear I popped in on this side, though. Hold on. We have to... One more time I'm going to test this. Whoops. That other hole must be Vela hole. Didn't I just go in that hole, though, and it took us to other hole? You can go in that hole with this. Look. Boom. Oh, no, you can't. Never mind. Okay, that's it. That's Vela hole. Solved. How do I get back to Vela? What way is it? It's this. No, this. No, this. The thing that looks like multiplayer is how to change your character. DK64 doesn't need this. It's actually like more elegantly designed without this. Okay, Vela is very nearby. She is just over here. Guys, get hyped for more Vela swimming. Pow, pow, pow. Most killed enemy in the game. These little, like, they look like the heads of the little, like pit droids from Episode 1, Star Wars. Today, I just read manga and watched Zebra. That's it. That's all. That's all I usually do on Sunday. But it was good. We could talk about it if we want. Let's get to the next area and let's talk about it. Let's give a manga to talk about. That's me if I was a jump. That's me if I was a jump. If I worked at Shueisha. Imagine you're like a lifelong manga fan. Worked your way up through the industry, got like a good job at Shueisha where you like work on like publishing or work on like like figuring out like what the series are that we're gonna run, all that stuff. And you walked into the boardroom on your very first day and you went, "Let's give a manga to talk about," and it was so oh look, there's a little thing here and everything. And it was so stupid and cringe that you were fired on the spot instantly. Would you regret it? Or would you stand by those principles? Ace Attorney VOD I watched the other day. I was cracking up when you didn't miss a beat during the breakdown and did the laugh still in rhythm. That was funny. I remember that too. Posted a pic on Discord of a Blue Chew wrapper in the movie theater bathroom stall. I've just eaten a handful of Blue Chews. Listen, I've got a boner. Wait, no! 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 Why? What? This has got to be different, right? Why does it look just like the other area we were in? It's got to be different, right? This one doesn't have the chest. No, okay. Whew. All right, it's just a similar looking room. It's not different. It's fine. Look at this little fire. Can warm my Vela pants here. Sorry, got a boner. Oh, crikey, I got a big boner. Blue Chew wrapper in the... Were they going to Melania, you think, Will? Blue Chew wrapper in the movie theater bathroom. Popped a Blue Chew and bought my admission. 1 ticket to Melania movie. Bricked up at the Melania movie. And listen, all I'm saying is you don't need the Blue Chew for that, baby. That was a joke. Oh, can I go up this? I love a little this. The Blue Chew, the flaccidity inherently caused by the Melania movie and the Blue Chew battling each other like the forces of good versus the forces of evil. The utter softness inspired by watching the Melania movie in theaters, and then the raging fury of the Blue Chew. Look at this little water wheel. This is a wonder. This is like Resident Evil 4. Like literally, this game inspired Resident Evil 4. Hockey clash going on in my bloodstream. Look, we finally figured out where we were going. It looks like there's multiple ways to go in here, though. But I imagine they must go... They must all probably be part of the same place. I guess we could go back. We know that the enemies stay killed. Let me kill these guys. Oh, Vela, where did your ammo go? Vela! Vela! What happened to that guy? Oh, he went behind the thing. I was like, did I vaporize him completely? Not even his alien green blood left over? Oh, that did kill one of them, though. The tri-rockets are good on the shield guys. It's just that they move around so fast that it's hard to hit them. Bella, you've got, like... What else do you have? Grenades? These guys are pretty holed up in here. Maybe I can get them with a grenade. Whoops. Uh-oh. What's this? These grenades suck? Oh, yeah. Why do I keep forgetting that? There we go. Did I get one? Yoo-hoo. Oh, what kind of ammo are you? Homing missile. Done. We're in for another Jet Force maze here. Maybe I will go back because maybe there was more ammo elsewhere. Where do you think I got the pants? And she's looking strong and empowered in these pants, I think. Blue Chew to get ready for my Pandora visit. Guys, manga. There was manga today. Guys, guess what? I liked it. It was good. Guess what? Oh, yes. Here we go. Bosh! Give me some health. Give me some ammunition. Get away from me, you awful thing. Close race, but I'm giving my chapter of the week to Ichi. I'm also giving my chapter of the week to Ichi. Ichi the Witch, I think, was the best this week. It was just a nice, very focused, like, flashback chapter. Oh, this is not the menu I wanted to go into. Nice, very focused flashback chapter on one of the characters who is just so nice. Just such a little The little currently in the arc, there's a little pregnant wife character who has proven to be like much more than it seemed like she might be at the beginning. Everybody loves her. She's just very wonderful. And this week was like the chapter of kind of like what's been going on, like what like the history of like the arc and everything is from her perspective. And it was just nice. It was wonderful. And I think it's just like funny and like well told. It was a good chapter. I'm giving my chapter of the week to that. I think I'm gonna give my runner-up to One Piece, which is I think exactly what Zebra said. But I agree. I think One Piece was a big recap chapter, which I'm sure for a lot of people was not super desirable. I do think I understand why it was like that. It was necessary because we've been away from the main events of the arc for so long that I think Oda needed to like figure out a way to kind of like bring us back to the moment. But like as long as like I'm like engrossed, like as long as I'm like engaged with it, something like that doesn't need to feel like it's just a retread. And this week I don't believe felt like it was just a retread. I think the highlight page of this chapter was the big, I was saying this at Zebra's stream too, the big 2-page spread of just like the map that also had like little cut-ins of like each group that were actually told in panels on the page. Not only do I think was very helpful for like understanding where everybody is, which I like to understand personally. I don't think that that is irrelevant information. I think that that's important information to really engage with a story, is to know where characters are. I think many other like shonen action manga miss that, and One Piece, even though Oda misses on that sometimes, One Piece never misses the idea that that's important. Sometimes it just isn't conveyed super well. But this week's was conveyed very well. The little cut-ins I thought were like brilliant. I don't know if I've ever seen like a map chapter of a manga that like was presented that way. It felt like is it like Ocean's 11 where they have those like montages where all the characters like the scenes are like within the scenes and all the characters are like you see like what they're doing, and then it's like what it shows like they're like zooming in and out kind of, and it's showing like what everyone's doing at the same time. It reminded me of something like that. I enjoyed it a lot. You give a JJK fan an inch. Yeah, the JJK fans right now are... Some funny JJK fans have been slandering Oda. An author who has been writing better than Gege for 25 years. And I mean, obviously, like, there is some real criticism to it, like, to One Piece. Like, I'm not trying to say it's perfect. We talked about this a little bit on Friday, but it is funny. Every time people taste blood in the water, they want to come out for it. But I know that One Piece is good. Yeah, these guys suck asses. I'm gonna use the rockets on them. But so, okay, so there was, so that was that. But I'm excited to be back. I know a lot of people, like, I was talking to my friend recently, last week, and he was like, the flashback was amazing. Like, the God Valley stuff was so good. He was like, otherwise, though, Elbaf, I'm, like, almost kind of ready to be done with it. And I was like, I don't know. I think I kind of disagree. Like, I feel like we haven't really, like, I know we were there for a long time, before that, and, like, we were just kind of getting into it. But I was like, I kind of feel like we really haven't seen anything yet from Elbaf. Or, like, the main event has not taken place. And that is how I feel. I'm, like, ready. I was excited to be back to it. I guess, also liked what we were doing before. I thought that the kind of, like, multi-power, like, multi-involved plan with, like, the Holy Knight's powers and stuff, like, that they were doing, was fun enough. I thought the kid capturing was fun, too. I liked... I feel like I was saying this when it came out, but the little girl that is like, I think she's Ja Rule's granddaughter or something. I think she's cute. I was invested in that enough. But yeah, I'm excited for like some fights to take place and like, you know, some stuff to happen now that we're back. Watch this. Otherwise, what else was there? Sorry, I was just focusing. Not Ichi the Witch. Akane Panashi was good. Zebra brought this up on his stream too, and I agree. Akane looked nicer this week. She had a very cute look. She had like this little braid. That was one to, and it was mostly just like they were just going around town and having fun chapter. Colon? Yeah, she was going for all the good eats. It seemed I still like where that's going, though. We're kind of like early into that arc, and it seems like we're gonna have to wait a little bit to get into it. I think it's Colun, isn't it? Colin? I feel like that's how Viz has done it. Colin? Like it is Colin, but I think it's with a U. Yeah, Llun. But that was good. Elusive Samurai is ending. Say it with me. Elusive Samurai is ending. His real name is Colonoscopy. Fuck. We might die. I'm gonna have to play good. I guess if I get more coins, I could go back to the full health thing. How come this guy is taking like 4 trillion hits to kill? I don't think it's been because we're yapping, though. I just think this has been hard. Fuck. I haven't seen any tribals also, and it seems like this area is huge. I can't say, Comb, what happened today. For spoilers. Actually, it would be funny. If you care about Elusive Samurai spoilers, mute for like 2 seconds. I promise you I won't talk about it anymore. Give me like mute for like 5 seconds. I'll count it down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, now mute. Comb, the main character died today in today's chapter. Elusive Samurai is ending. Okay, you can unmute now. But it was like in a good way. Otherwise, JJK Modulo was fine. I won't say too much about that just because of spoilers also. It was kind of raw. The fandom, JJK fandom, hilarious fandom, and they were posting a lot of funny stuff this week. I do have to point out that one of the main guides, Dabura, the guy who's fighting one of the 2 battles going on right now, he intuited and discovered curse technique reversal for a curse technique that has been described as incomprehensible to us anyway. I swear, whenever that guy's technique has come up, it's been like his techniques are light, like speed, and it's it's like grayed out. It's an alien concept we can't understand. And this week he figured out how to use reversed curse technique. Says one thing you have to know, and everybody has to know about Jujutsu Kaisen, is there's reverse curse technique and cursed technique reversal, and those are 2 different things. But he learned, he instantly intuited cursed technique reversal on his ability that is incomprehensible anyway. But it was kind of cool. And also, if you know, it's raw. And Someone Hurts was cute. Someone Hurts, you guys, is so good. Every week I read it last, and every week it never fails to warm me little heart. To warm me britches. This week they cleaned out a pool. And they were being funny. One of the main characters, who is the guy that is like struggling to be funny. He is learning to be funny. The girl is already funny. The Jump subreddit doesn't understand, but she is. She's hilarious. He is like the student council president. And so like their prompt for the radio show that they listened to this week was like what would be like a perfect idol's like one weakness or flaw or something. And And so they were like, well, we can't understand that. But then she looked at him and she was like, he has no flaws, dude. Let me observe him. So she was just following him around all day. Being a little sneaky. And then she found out that he did have some flaws, and it was a nice little moment. What a cute series. Okay, we've killed a lot of guys. I just like need to make sure I haven't missed tribals, or like this area is so big. I'm sort of spiraling a little bit. I also did not read the new series, but I think people were saying they liked it. I think Zebra was saying he liked it. It seems very much like one of those things you'd see like get a seasonal anime. Like Pixel. Remember when we watched what was it? No. What was that one that we watched where the main hero was actually like a fraud? You know those the like whole genre of like, usually they're light novels, but not always, where it's like there's like cautious hero, shield hero, that stupid one that Pixel and I watched that one time, where like the guy is like, it's like a fantasy kind of like D&D-esque sort of setting, and the guy can only do one thing. This when I read the description for this, it seemed like that. All right, well this seems fair also. Fuck. Strafe and shoot. Strafe and shoot. I have a full clip of ammo for this gun. We will not die here. This isn't hell. Did I blast the... I swear there was health on the ground. Did I blast it away? Aha, here we go. I saw that. It's an invincibility thing here. Shoot. We're fine. We're fine. No, not that one, Pixel. The one with the girl with the big ass. I feel like this seems like it's in, like, that genre. The genre of, like, hero who can only do one thing guy. Hero who's really good at one thing guy. But maybe it wasn't quite like that. Maybe it had more to it. Because it seems like they're saying, like, he has, like, super good, like, healing magic or something, right? Like, that's the gist of it. I don't know. I didn't read it. I didn't read Under Doctor either. I think I'm skipping this wave of new series. But what? Okay, I'm sorry. That I'm rewinding. I'm sorry. I'm rewinding that one. The platforms sink when you get up to them. Oh my god, and it's fast. And it's fast. It happens so fast. Okay, here. Let's see. This game is so... All right, let's do it a sweep this way. Like, what the fuck? We had to be Vela in this, though. We couldn't be, like... we couldn't be Pluto. I can't believe this. Maybe I can jump from this one to that one. Oh, shit. Oh. And I have to do it with these controls is the other thing. This one I don't care. This is simply mean. Do you know how big the level was that we, like, just went through? Fuck. I lost both my lives. We had to go through so much there. All right, maybe, hold on, maybe like this. Let him go down once. I think if I jump, let's see. I think if I jump right as it happens the first time. Maybe not, though. Like, there's no... Sis, are you looking at this? Okay. It seems like... Hold on. Get this one, and then... Okay. Whoa. Is the girl exactly the same, but she has a new backtracking thing? All of them have something they can do that the other can't. Lupus, the dog, can fly. Vela can swim. And Ajax can walk through lava. However, the other two characters were not able to come to this level. Okay, it's just the order that happens in. The time skip designs give them a jetpack. That gives all of them a jetpack thing that we haven't used yet. We don't even know what the jetpack does. We haven't seen it happen. I don't know what it does. Jetpack Gemini. But up until this point, all of them have an ability that the other ones don't have. Vela's is to swim, but we were not able to backtrack until we got like halfway through the game. Until like we all met up at the halfway point, Vela and Lupus could not come to this level. So that's why we're doing this exploration with them now in it currently. Okay, well, I've got 3 out of, what, like 15 tribals or something? The 40-hour epic. 12 left, baby. 1 life to live. We have the rewind, though. We do. I'm not, like, so, like, you know, I'm not going to be so uptight about it, about using it, even though I think it's kind of lame. When it comes to old games, like, yes, some of them are rough around the edges, and like there's nothing wrong with using a rewind button. You know, if you want to experience a game and you don't have time to replay levels over and over and over again, I think it's fine to do that. I just don't like to do that. I think I'm missing out on the experience if I do a little bit. But for the stream, for something like this, there was so much level here with nothing in it that we would have to like replay again. I don't think it's right to do that. I am gonna try my best though, not to die. I'm gonna try to do it in 1. Okay, so that was like a dead end over there. Which way did I not go here? I need that zebra mental map going. What's this? What's Taja's, precious? Underdoctor had worse art and paneling last week and brought nothing new to the table. They have a medical consultant. I mean, yeah, I guess that's cool. There's a manga I really like called Dinosaur Sanctuary. Obviously, if you know anything about me, you know that sounds like a manga that I'd like. I'm sure I've talked about it on here. That I don't read weekly as it comes out. I just read the physical volumes that come out with that. And one of the things I like about Dinosaur Sanctuary is that it not only does it have a paleontologist on staff, like a biologist / paleontologist on like as part of the writing team, but he puts little in between segments in the volumes where he like describes what we do know about dinosaur fossils and how it's sort of been used in the series, like why this dinosaur looks like this, or he gives additional detail on like what happens in the manga, which I find very charming. It's like pretty, like if you know a lot about dinosaurs and paleontology, if that's something you're interested in, even from like a layman's perspective like me, it's like fairly basic, but it's pretty cool still, I think. I have not caught up on that series. I have not read that in a while because I've just been trying to save money, and it's expensive to order, like, I mean, it's not that expensive to buy a manga volume, but it's just money, like, I don't need to spend, and I know it'll still be there when I'm, like, making money again, and I'm ready to do so. But I like that series. But I like when, you know, like, when series like that go the extra mile and bring on, like, someone who's, like, an expert in, like, what they're writing about. Okay, so this is the way out of the level. They showed mercy to me. They gave me a ton of tribals in that room. None of them are dead yet either, so there's got to be a room we just didn't go to. Ajax is a black hole man now? Well, he looks different, but so does Vela, Naf. She has pants now. Naf, the difference is that Vela has pants now. That was her power-up. She didn't have pants before. Everybody could see her ass, but now hooray, now she's covered. Now she's covered up. The three assassins? No, it was the one pixel about the girl who had a big ass, and the dumbass like guy was like the leader of the guild, even though he like didn't have any special powers. That's the one I'm talking about. He was the leader of their guild, and they all like loved him, but he actually didn't have any powers at all. But mostly it was about that girl's ass. The Grieving Souls. Okay. I didn't remember what it was called. The one where the guy's title was Infinite Variety? Maybe. I don't know what his title was because I couldn't understand. I didn't know what the kind of words they were saying. They were speaking some other language. I don't know. I didn't look into it that much. I miss watching Japanese TV. If I could throw on that show. Wait, are there 4? Yes, I think we only went into 3 of these. Maybe I missed one. Maybe I missed a little villa. If I could throw on that show that was like, oh, one of them just has coins. The show that was like that panel of judges, and they were just listing their like favorite like J-pop songs from throughout the years. If I could throw that show on, I would throw it on. That show was funny, and I liked it when there was a song that I recognized or a band that musician or band that I recognized because it made me feel cultured. Says the game pulled some Premiere bullshit. I guess I've got full ammo. Did I utilize the ammo, the shop that was in there? I don't even remember seeing that shop. Okay, so 2 of these houses had tribals, one of them had coins, and one of them had the shop. You can't buy lives in the shop, so we don't need that. But if we need to top off on ammo at the end of the level, or if we need to refill our health or something, we can always do it there. Because there's at least one room we haven't been to. I know I've been in this menu like 5 times, but let me just look at how many tribals are left. 6. There's probably like another path. The thing about Wawa is it really humane? Where did it come from? It couldn't have been God. No, I think Wawa was made by men. I think Wawa is a product of the age of men. Alright, was it this way? Now I'm lost. I need a one-piece Oda map. Let me grab my Sonic Heroes. Wait, hold on. Do you guys see this? Do you think this looks like the Sonic Heroes chip? If it was red, blue, and yellow, it would. But doesn't it look like the little ring things where you swap your characters? I'm gonna grab my Sonic Heroes invincibility chip. That show got dubbed for 2 seasons, Pixel. Remember how Keep Your Hands Off Azoken only got 1 season? That's the one I bring up every time. Remember how that show wasn't popular even though there was more manga and it only got 1 season? Sizz, so there was a screen. Is this about the thing we were talking about? It must be, right? Says there was a screen where there were 3 tribals. So first of all, we got onto the screen and there were like 30 flying robot things. 30 of those flying things that just shoot at you and kill you nonstop. There was an invincibility item, but it was sort of like tucked away and hidden. I believe what they intended for you to do was grab that. It's this room. Grab this and then shoot up all of these guys. Afterwards, we went over here, and there are 3 tribals here on these little platforms. But watch this is. So imagine like tribal on the left, on the middle, and on the right. Watch this. The platforms sink. If you fall, you die. If you jump off, the tribals are gone. The tribals die. Need I remind you, this is like multiple rooms deep into this level, which had a ton of fucking enemies in it. We rewinded. We rewinded. They do, so okay, so it does seem like there is an order. I think if you jump left to middle to right, they like fall in that order. But yes, the sequence triggers when you land on the first one. And of course, if you fucked it up, that's, unless you've got more lives. No, even, right? Like, I guess you could die maybe before the tribals all fall, and that would save them, and you'd get to do it again. But it really is like you just have to know design. Okay, I promise you I'm not wandering aimlessly. I'm just trying to figure out where we haven't been. So this is this. That's that. That's the Sonic Heroes room. Is this where I came in? I think it is. Right? The thing is not here, though. We must know. Yeah, we only found that there was an order because we just kept rewinding. Here we go. We haven't been here yet. Wait. Stop. Wait. Let me back up. Hold up. Wait a minute. Where did those things go? Oh, they're over there. Oh, but I know how to deal with this now. This is easily done so long as you have a precise enough weapon. Bella doesn't have the rifle, I guess. Though she could get the rifle. I guess I could take her to that level with... that we did with Pluto, and she could get the rifle there. There may have been water in that level anyway. She may have to go to that one. What I would imagine is because, like, we now know that all of the characters, like, get the corresponding, like, can go and get the corresponding weapon in that, like, in the level that it's in. We saw that with the shuriken in this level. I would hope that the design of the game would require a character who wouldn't naturally get that gun to be the one who does the level revisit for that one. You feel me on that? Does that make sense? Now, will it be like that? Who can say? But both Vela and Pluto had to do missions in this level, right? And they both have the yellow card key, so they can both get the shuriken. So maybe it is. Maybe it's like that. It'll be interesting to find out. Okay, there's a way down there. If there's... Fuck you. We know these guys won't respawn if I kill them, so let me just do that now. Is there fall damage in this game, lol? I don't think there is. I think I could jump down there. I'm not going to, though. I think it looks like this path wraps around. Or maybe it doesn't. Oh, it looks like there's... Okay, I guess you just jump down. I'm gonna take it easy on her Vela legs. Let's jump down the normal way. Otherwise, you guys, we were so locked in on Girouge that I feel like there was some stuff I wanted to talk about that I didn't. We talked about this a little bit at the end of that, but there was a funny Tomodachi Life Direct. Oh, baby one. There was a funny Tomodachi Life Direct. I don't think I'm going to be... What is this? Oh, nice. I don't think I'm going to be getting that game. I didn't play the first one, and I think it could be fun to play, but I just feel like I don't try not to really spend as much, trying to save as much money right now as I can. I'm trying to cut back a little bit on the games I buy, because in my own way I kind of just I'm not saying that I was ever like this, but if Nintendo's going to be charging $70 for every video game, I have sort of decided myself to really cut back on only get stuff that I want to play right now. I have some Switch games like Tears of the Kingdom or Pikmin 4 that I haven't played, that I bought just because I was I probably will want to play this, and I still haven't played. And in this era of Nintendo, the Switch 2 era, I'm not doing that anymore. But I think the game looks cute. It looks charming and fun. I will be excited that if I have friends who get Tomodachi Life, I'll be excited to see what they make in it. And I will say, even though I'm kind of bummed out by the fact that they just announced a partner showcase for February, and for Kirby and this, they did their own directs. Oh, they didn't. You're right. It's rumored that it will be a partner showcase. It seems pretty likely that that's what we'll be getting in February. It could not be. I think that it will be, though. But anyway, what was I gonna say? If going forward they're gonna start doing specific directs for certain games, I think that's stupid and lame, and I don't like that. But the Tomodachi Life one was funny. It had a cast. It had memorable characters like Hugh Morris, the fucking Adachi Jester guy. Doctor, what was the doctor's name? There was a doctor that ate. There was Mocha, the Dr. Winters. There was Mocha, the little teddy bear who was just Ba. They should have named that bear Ba. So it was funny. It definitely looks like. I mean, I only know a little about the original game anyway. But it looks like it's improving or adding a lot of fun stuff. Even though it's also stupid what stuff it seems like they're removing, the ability to share stuff on something about video sharing on social media, or I don't know. It seems like they're limiting what you can see of what people make on the game. I think personally because they want it to be a privacy kind of crackdown thing, but I don't know. I was saying this the other day, but I think the amount of people that probably bought Tomodachi Life on 3DS because of that little video of I'm sucking my own dick and dying. I think also I apologize, that didn't sound good. I tried to go for the I tried to keep it as the exact pitch that the actual thing is. Fuck. I don't think I can get that high. I tried to stay on pitch. I'm sucking my own dick. It's and dying. That time we got it. No, come on, Nav. We got the I'm sucking my own dick that time. We landed it. The amount of people that have bought the game because of that, I think that you're missing out. You're missing out on money you could be making, Nintendo, by taking some of the making it harder to share stuff. Yeah, I don't think so, Sizz. I know the Sizzy way is to shoot these with every type of ammo in the gun, but I think I'm just intuiting it. There's nothing back here. I don't think you can go in there. I think we missed a... I think we missed a room somewhere. Listen, the Sizz way has its upside. Sizz, usually when he's playing like a Metroidvania or something, he usually finds stuff I didn't find. Because he checks the durability of every single wall in every room. Which, I mean, like, I do that too, but... Have you been in that green flame door? We've definitely been in, like, all the doors. Yeah, they added woke. It's pretty cool. You can be non-binary now. You can choose, like, what, Oh, wait, this looks new, though. Is it possible we hadn't been in here? No, I think we have. This is this. Did I ever go this way, though? I don't think I've been this way. This doesn't look like something I've seen. Exclusive to the Japanese... Oh, this is the way out. Okay, well, that's probably why I didn't recognize it, because we only came down here one time. But, like, we're missing... We're missing 4 tribals. There's got to be just one more room somewhere we didn't find. The main girl in that one, Marie, was the baby from the original Tomodachi Life Direct. That's cute. Yeah, the directs were different depending on, like, what language they were in, I think. I think I saw people saying that. Otherwise, in other news, you guys, you can, if you pre-order Pokemon Pokopia, you can get a potted plant. Pre-order bonus. You can get a potted plant in Pokopia. That could be good for you to do. I'm excited for that game still. It's pretty sad though. That one I will buy, but like that one I like would want to play. When does that come out? I don't know. I think I'll get that one. Oh, what about... did we go back here? March 5th. I feel like people will be playing that right away, though. I should... like, if I want to, that will be the peak time to get it. Some games you can, like, wait and, like, pick up later. But I think I think you gotta be savvy about this. Sometimes you gotta know that, like... Some games are going to be the most fun at the time that everyone is playing them. Do you feel me on that? I think you got to know that sometimes if you're like, I think I'll wait on that one, you're never going to get it. Because its time in the spotlight will have passed. And like the fun period of playing it will be over. But not all games are like that. Like, you don't have to get every game right when it comes out to have a good experience on it. Okay, so I'm going to explore this whole room just completely here. Make sure I have been everywhere you can go from here. But of course, like if that game comes out and everyone's like, well, it's a 60, I probably won't get it. Like if it turns out that critics and everyone's saying it's like really bad, even though it looks fun to me, I probably would skip it then. But unless that happens, I think I do intend to get that. Which room says? Really? There was a really large interior room you were in at one point. Did you clear that area fully? Wait, I'm lost now. I kind of want to go back to the beginning of the area. Actually, like the way beginning. Which is not through the green flame door. I think it was up here. Yeah, I agree. I think it could still be fun to play. It's just like, you know. This room. Okay. Oh, well, this was the way... This was like the passage in. Oh. What is this? Was this the ammo? Was this the shop? Okay, we missed this. Hey, good call, Sis. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. One level down, guys. It's almost 9 p.m. Listen, we're good. The thing about streams, you gotta take your time. You gotta Persona 5 Kage Jables take your time. That was one of the messages. That was the meaning, the message behind the meaning of that playthrough. I understood it. I merely offered the ability for you to understand it too. You know, on the loading screen, it says "take your time" or whatever. That's what Kage Jables did, and that's what I do in my life too. And it's not an excuse for why we don't ever get anything fucking done on these games. Because I'm running around and yapping. I still don't fucking remember where to go. Okay. Is it this now? Was it this way? No. I don't know why I keep going down that way. That way just like looks like the way to go. We're looking for the green flame door, right? Do you guys, hey, anyone who's like really looking at this, do you have an idea of how to get around these like 2 giant maze-like rooms that connect to each other? Do you have any idea how to navigate this? I have no fucking idea. Okay, now that I know though, it's this way. And through here, and then there's the little village, and then that's Vella's ship. Hooray! But also one of the ship parts was here. That's important. I don't have a mental map, but I'm also reading Kinato's Magic. I've been using the 64 NSO controller a lot. Dang, if only we'd deployed one more machine gun bullet. It would have been the one after 909. Get it? I've been using the 64 controller a lot recently because like I said, I played Minigame Island last night. In fact, I rotated the control stick on the N64 controller using the palm of my hand last night, and it hurt the palm of my hand. I did that, and then what the fuck is this? Is this more of a complete, total destruction of that Mizar created? What is this? Where is she going? Did this lead somewhere else too? Maybe this is another one of those kind of like small one-off gimmick areas, like the Gem Quarry or whatever it was called. This is cool. Look, it's like a destroyed UFO thing. Abandoned wreck space station. You just go to the plot. I just think see, like this branched off of Goldwood. God, this game could be massive. There could be so much in this. With beating Goldwood, beating that interior area of Goldwood, that seems like that unlocked this space station. But I bet that if we look here, it's like one room and like 12, but it's one room still. These are kind of like side areas, it seems like you get as you go. I bet there's another ship part here. Speaking of, can we look at the ship parts? Special. Which one did I get before? Or maybe I got like... Maybe I didn't actually get one. Maybe I can... Oh, here it is. Vella's hatch key. Vella's pod. And the radar dish. Well, okay. What was I talking about? Oh, I've been playing more Harvest Moon 64 too. Mostly just like in calls, so I've been making like slow progress on that. But that run is alive. I was saying that I was doing kind of a, you know, one could call it a completionist run, or one could call it a challenge run. You don't have to do it to, like, finish that game. And it's not the, like, there are more insane challenges one could do within that game's mechanics anyway than what I'm doing. But I'm trying to do a run where I get all of the pictures in the photo album. And that run is alive. I did have to use the glitch that is in Harvest Moon 64, where if you take your dog to Karen and you just repeatedly mash talking to Karen, you get affection points with her. She's the only character like that you can manipulate her affection. But if you just continue talking to her while holding your dog, and provided also that your dog is like the lowest level of happiness towards you, which causes Karen to proclaim that he doesn't look that clever. If you do that specifically, you can artificially inflate Karen's affection towards you. So I did that just to kind of get her out of the way, because on the run I'm doing, you have to get to max affection or close to it with all of the characters. But now because of that, I've been like having more fun just focusing on like what I need to do next and just like getting into the flow of that. That's been a lot of fun. And I will finish it this time, damn it. We're beating games this year. Look, doesn't this look like you could Half-Life ladder up it? I think that is supposed to be like, this is adorable. Look at this. It's like a ladder up to like a kind of like a porthole hatch, and the light is shining down like from it. Like this is supposed to be like environmental design, like light coming down, and the entire thing is just a texture. Nobody was doing it like Rare. It's just a texture on a wall. I like that though. That looks nice. And we got these like glowing hallways. This is pretty cool. Again, it sort of gives the illusion of real sort of like not adaptive ambient lighting, or like it's just like a repeating like kind of like change in the texture here, but it gives off the vibe that it's lighting. DK64 has stuff like that too. And the tribals, I don't even seem like they're really in danger on this ship. They're just kind of hanging out. How did they get here also? This is like a wrecked space station. Why are there tribals and ants here? How are we doing on this, by the way? Okay, we're about halfway on this one. Saving my game even though I don't know what it does. I think what we're doing is looking for places that have ants that I have not been to, and going through them. Are there tribals in this room? No, there aren't. Oops. I know I assigned weapons to like our little shortcuts and stuff, but it's I don't think that's actually very helpful for me. I like forget to go to them. I forget to like use them when I need a weapon. Usually I'm already being shot at. And being on the 64, the fact that I have to reach up to use the D-pad to do it, it de-incentivizes me from like ever really wanting to do it. Okay, we've been in this room. This is another... Every room is a maze in this game once you hit a certain point. Once you hit a certain point, it's just a sequence of mazes. Okay. It does seem like sometimes there is like a little lift thing, right? Why is this like open? Oh, I guess that's just to show that it's like ruined. Did I go in here? Okay, we did take this down here, right? But maybe I didn't finish exploring the top part here. What's up, Floyd? You hear something? Here we go, bonus feature. Who knows what they do? Who knows? There's tribal up there. Let's figure out how to get up there. Scooby-Doo Night of 100 Frights has all water surfaces flicker between two textures, and it looks dog shit, mind you, make no mistake. But it's a cool illusionary effect to simulate the water swaying. I love stuff like that in games. Old games are cool, even if they're like not that old. When old games try to do stuff, it makes me happy. Okay, another two. Oh, another one tribal here. Here we go. Look, the jetpack. Oh my God, is my fuel cap at 25? Do you know what that means? That means that there will be like fuel capacity upgrades, I think. Okay, what button activates this? Let's look at the controls. Oh God, and it doesn't show you that here, does it? No. Can someone help me with this? What do I do? Let me press all the buttons. C up? C down, maybe? Take a knee on the jetpack pad? Crawl around on it? C doesn't... Oops. Z doesn't do anything. L? No. R? No. Trust the bug? What does that mean? A and B still does this. Does it show if we change the controls? I don't know how to change the controls. There we go. Okay. It's just like I should have known. It's like Ajax's jetpack that he already has. Why are there still upgrades for guns I don't have in here? It's fine. We're not getting all the gun upgrades anyway. Don't worry. It's not that kind of playthrough. We're just beating the game on this one. Okay, so I guess like as long as I've got... Could I have been doing this? Maybe this would have helped me in that other area. Maybe I was... I mean, it still sucks that those platforms went down like that. But maybe if I had had fuel before I went there, I could have just done it. Maybe you need them. I don't think you do. I don't think you need them. Okay, but this is good to know that as long as we've got fuel, we can do this. I would imagine in any level. Okay, that was two more. Do I'm missing two still, right? Toost. 4, never mind. Well, I guess I was missing 6 and I got 2. 6 minus 2. Anybody know it? Yep. 4. That's like one of those Kingo found these there were these thumbnails that kept getting suggested to Kingo recently that he was telling us about, and I found very funny, at least, where it was like reaction like hype YouTube like content, like reaction farming, like you know, attention grabbing algorithm thumbnails, but they were like from the perspective of like babies. It was a Blue Sky trend of the day. That was really funny. Being like, putting like 6 minus 2, like, does anyone know it? Like, and like a thinking like first grader. That's like, that has like that energy. Yeah, Peekaboo explained. Okay, I think I'm done here. Is this back out also? This goes back to the top. We went down. Did we go down here? I know it might seem as though we have. Okay, that's that. I just want to be thorough. Okay, yes, we did go down there. Stick along the right side of the wall. We went. This is where I just came from. I don't have the mental map. I'm sorry, Zebra. I don't know why I ever made fun of you. I'm no better. Okay, this is where we came in. And Sis likes the girl too. Is the girl good on that one? Should I get on? Should I read it? Should I get on it? I wasn't planning to, but. Wait, was that an ant? There are ants down there. Wait, I swear I switched to... Why are there guys in here now? Did it reset the ants in the area? I feel like it shouldn't have. Maybe I just didn't get those guys. I think that just goes between the areas. And this is the jetpack. Did I go in the... Oh, then that door is where you come out of. Okay, the top floor we're done with. I think we finished it. This is the way down. We got the bonus. We got that bonus already. That's where we discovered you could get back to the top floor. What happened originally is I fell down here, so we did like the second floor first. This is where we like went the first way through here. I jumped down, or I don't remember if I fell or jumped, but there were tribals down there, so I went down there. Okay, this... That's the way back up. The pinnacle of gaming. Because we're also fucking easy here. Yes, being like, Sis likes the girl, like, smile. Is that a victory? Sis, when was the last time you read a manga that had like, the girl that you... and you didn't like her? When is the last time Sis didn't like the girl? And don't say one of the girls from something that I like. I feel like we've been everywhere. Not especially sold on Nobara yet. Interesting. Oh, there's another floor down. There's 4 floors. Okay, well, we haven't been down here. This is JJK tonight. But who am I kidding? She has been funny. Oh, she is funny. Okay, there's nothing down here. He goes, but who am I kidding? I like the girl. Okay, and this is just another little loop here. Fuck is this? This little flaney hole? Is this a fire door? What? Little room where you go in it and you get cozy and wait out the fire? What the fuck is this? What's this for? Do you guys remember the Danganronpa 2 fire door? Okay, well, I guess there had to have been something down here though, right? Maybe let me go back. There aren't even any tribals down here. There's got to be something down here. It can't just be a fire door. Dark Souls illusion wall? Jetpack? What happened with the fire door at my stream is, because, like, when you go up to the fire door, they're open. For some reason, for whatever reason, I just, like, wasn't thinking about, like, you know, like doors that, like what a fire door actually is, like, that barricade the fire, that, like, you know, close on both sides of the hall to close the hall, sanction the hallway off so the fire doesn't spread. I was looking at it as a closed door that would open out, and there was, like, a little room in there. And I was like, what is it, like a little room you go in to escape the fire? It was kind of a bit, but I also, like, didn't understand what they were saying at that point. Just because, like, default, it was open, and they show you, like, one door, and they're like, there's this fire door here. But obviously, you know, the fire door is that they're two doors that swing together to close off the hallway. But it was just, like, a funny bit. And I didn't melt down and defend myself, or, like, defend shit on the game's writing and say that the people who were saying, Snack, that's stupid, do you not know what a fire door is? I didn't have a meltdown about it like Joseph Anderson. I'm about to have a fucking meltdown, though. No, he didn't have a meltdown about that, but he did have a meltdown about Danganronpa. It's in that video I was talking about the other night. Where could there be to still go? This area doesn't even have music also. This is dystopian. Not sure if I'll read JJK or play Rat Boy Paints the Town. Did you make that up? Oh, Rat Boy. Oh, right. Mickey Rat. The other day, Pixel was watching Sizz screen share himself. Pixel watched Sizz screen share his PlayStation library so that he could figure out what game to play next. And the game that they settled on was Mickey Rat Paints the Town, aka Epic Mickey. The remaster, the remake one. Oh, this is what this is. No, it's not. Never mind. I thought we fell down there. What the fuck is this bottom floor? Yeah, I mean, like, the Joseph Anderson thing was more about, he didn't understand something. This is what it seemed like, at least. He didn't understand something, and his viewers kept telling him, like, you know, like, the game will explain it. You know, like, it'll make sense eventually, and he didn't like them telling him that he was wrong, so he had a meltdown on them. It was about, like, the live element of the viewers and the stream and everything. I guess this floor is for nothing. What could it be? What do we get it? Like, what is why is this down here? We came down to this level. Yeah, this was reward. Well, no, I think that I imagine there will be, like, something important here. We have to find all the tribals anyway because we need all of them. All right, what if I stay on just the right wall the entire time? You know what I have that might be useful? Does Vela have these? No, 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 no. No, she doesn't. Never mind. I was gonna put down like a flare or something, because I think those stay on the level, and like that would help me remember like where we've been. I'm just gonna hug the right wall, I think, for every floor until we find where we haven't been. We've been in there. Go through here. This is another of these big. No, goes somewhere else. What's this room? This is the elevator up. Okay. So let's go back. This gives me the vibes of that one Final Fantasy VIII dungeon. The one where you get two brothers. Well, I think that the elevators, at least unless we find that there are more than one on a floor, which I have not been paying attention to that yet. I think they just go up and down from the different floors of this ship, of which there are 4. But if we find, yeah, here we go. Okay, this goes down, right? Okay, this is where I started. Okay, so then if we continue down here, we go right again here, this is this room again. So we've cleared out this floor unless there's something hidden, like, unless there's a Sis 16 breakable wall. Okay, so that's floor 3. Or BF 3. BF. Okay, this is BF. No, really, this would be BF. No, this would be BF 2. The first floor is the one we flew in the ship on. Okay, this one has this, which we got. And then when I saw that, I was like, holy crap. I'm trying to be someone's BF1. Make me your BF1, girl. Okay, so everything down there we've already seen. Let's go this way and hug the wall again. That's the way up. Okay, so if we find another elevator, then we know that there could be 2 ways up to the top room. This is the other way, right? This is the... Okay, and then this is how I originally got to this floor back when we started the level. So this is like sort of just like a... Oh wait, no, what's this? Is this where I came from? Is this the way down? No, I think these might be different. There might be 2 ways up to this floor. I think this isn't the same elevator, right? This is the one with this pad. Maybe there's just 2 elevators that go down from this. But maybe there's not. Maybe that other one went somewhere. Let's go back down. Hold on. Didn't we see a different one that was going up? What was this way? There's only one that goes up to here. This is where we started. That's that room. Yeah, so if we go back here, didn't I find another elevator? Yes. What, did I just get turned around previously and this is the same one that leads to the F-pad thing? Yes, okay. Okay, in that case then, let's go down here. Okay, that was that. What if I went the same way and I was like, oh, what's this? What does this elevator go to? Jump back in and go right exactly the same way we went before. Now, and that one goes to here. Okay, so where the fuck do I go then? Do we think the jetpack fuel is really there just to get across that one gap? Maybe it's for something else. Oh my god. I promise you I know where we're going, guys. I promise you I know where we're going. Alright, let's check out floor 1. I swear we did check it out, but maybe, you know, we didn't check it out with the ultimate check everything method. Okay, we'll go right from here. Remember that invisible power-up I can't get on the wall there is like a point of reference. Is this just a square? Yes, okay. So everything from that, like coming the other way, everything from that thing forward is something we've already been to. This is the room I came in on. This is another big open room. I don't even promise you I don't even think there were tribals in there. Maybe there were. Maybe that's where the 2 were that I found. Okay, that's back here. Maybe we can. Let's go back up to the ship room. Now that I have determined there's nothing else on any of these floors. Maybe we needed to charge the jetpack. I just really don't want to... Oh, maybe... Oh. Oh. Easy. Alright, 4 tribals, right? Come on. 1. Why 1? Wait, I can go... 1. Is there more? Maybe I can jump across. I also can't use the jetpack anymore. Well, then there's got to be a way out of here. Oh, there we go. I see. I can jump out up here from here. Yeah. Jump up here. Whoops. I have to use my big uppies jump on this. Hold on. Fella. Fella. There we go. Oh, there's the weapon. Dang, I should have just... I'm kind of surprised I didn't notice there was a little place you could go on just this first screen. I bet this is the one that has all the upgrades. And there's another tribal in here, right? It's not over yet. There could be one down there. Flamethrower. All right, will it suck or will it cook? You found the flamethrower. Uh-oh. Remember that berserk flaming drones can damage your health. Oh, I see. So like if guys get set on fire and we touch them, that'll hurt us probably. Okay, where this? Did we read about this? Traditional weapon that still holds its own in the high-tech Jet Force armory. Simplistic appearance of today's shuriken disguises its potential as a heat-seeking killer. Oh yeah, they definitely wanted us to alien flamethrower. To be fair though, this was hidden. This was pretty hidden. This one actually looks pretty cool, I think. I like the like napalm like testicles on the side, that kind of aesthetic. Fueled by gas canisters, this lightweight flamethrower is a frighteningly effective close-range weapon. Maybe it'll be cool. How could you go wrong with that? You know, it seems like it does something. Yes, okay. Whew, we have found all the tribals. I think we're just supposed to leave after this, but I bet the ammo upgrade in here is for the flamethrower. Let's get it. I can do it fast. Don't worry, I know where it is. That was on the... Was that on... Okay, maybe I don't know where... Fuck, I went the wrong way, too. Wait, actually, how are you supposed to get out of here? Was there another way over from over there? I'm rewinding. Just to save time for you guys. This one's for Sizz. This one goes out to Sizz. Save my ammo on that too. Why not? Okay, and maybe drop down. Oh. How do you get back? Whoops. Oh, did we not get the tribal? Good call. I think I got it before I opened the chest. No, we didn't. Okay. This one's for you, Sizz. Hold on, where was he? Was he down here then? Oh, right, because this was the last one. Okay. Oh, look at me now. I'm out here. How do you get back over? Oh, okay. I guess you... I don't know. That was weird. That weirded me out. Was there a way through from any of the other, like, rooms that we went through on that? It works. Here we go. Fuck. For you, Sizz. I'm tired of this level. We already found everything is the thing. Alright, there's a flamethrower cap upgrade. And then there's also one on the second floor, I think, right? Because it was right down by the elevator. You'll have to forgive me. I've forgotten the way. That's the way up. It is this floor, though. Was there another one? Was there one on floor 4 that we couldn't get to? I swore it was here. Unless that was the 3rd floor. We were like running past it. Was that on the 1st floor also? Were there 2 up there? Maybe it was. Let me go back. Oops. I like the reticle for this one. Not sure why like necessarily why it looks different. It looks different though. It's built different. Level with no music. We unlocked this level. This was our reward. A level that didn't even need to exist. You could say, I mean, come on, Snack. Like, what? It's just a fun level for you to do. But what I say to that is that there's already plenty of fun levels for me to do. This level is just a big maze that I guess it had. Look, this is. Look. It's for something else we don't have. This is just like this level exists to give you a flamethrower and give you a big maze to put more tribals in. Add tribals to the game is what I say. Jet Set Radio. Was there another one down here though? Sword of the Sea wins the Grammy for Best Game OST above Avatar, Helldivers, Indiana Jones, and Star Wars. I think that seems seems good. Seems like that's probably a real soundtrack. Whereas I truly don't believe those other games are. That's what was nominated for Soundtrack of the Year? I feel like that is even what was nominated for... I mean, I know the Grammys like get it even less than like the Game Awards. But I don't think any of those were even nominated for a Game Award. Oof. Where does respects my time go on the diagram? Well, I don't think this game does. Now, some of the shit in this game I fuck with on just like a personal level. If a game is like, all right, now go backtrack through all of these previous areas. I am not the type to be like, game doesn't respect my time. But that is not the only thing this game does. There are some things in this that don't respect your time for sure. Okay, well, I don't. If there was another one in here, I don't know where it was. It's not at the bottom. It could have been in one of these rooms. I'm sick of this level. I'm gonna leave. We don't necessarily need 30 more flame on my flamethrower. Put 30 more flame on my flamethrower, Destiny. Let's get the fuck out of here. Nimona, please. Whew, I feel my head spinning after this exciting level. Well, the gem quarry or whatever, the other one we unlocked from Goldwood, that shit sucked, but like it had a cutscene where he blew up the planet. That was pretty cool. I liked that. I'm bummed about the jetpack too. I think what it seems like is that it is more context sensitive than you would imagine, and you can kind of only use it like in rooms where the little jetpack pad is, which is kind of a bummer. Like we could still use it in the rest of that room, but it seemed like it went away when we got out here. Yeah, it's good for a room. Okay, how do I get back in the ship? Oh. Dun. Bang her head on the ship. Yeah, what's up, Tamal? Whew. You cannot be involved in the Grammys without one, which is why the video game category makes no sense every year. Yeah, that's true. All right, and I guess now we're back to Goldwood. Okay, what level should we do next? Do we want one where we feel we can make progress? And by that I mean like check a box on the checklist. Do we want another big gargantuan one? Garguglionic? Do we want another one we think we can do with Vela? Should we give Ajax some time? You know what we should do? I think. What is... Do you remember? It was a Vela level. This is, not hers. Sekhmet. I think we have to do this one with Ajax. No, because... Well, hold on. If that was the case, I don't know why I went here. I have to watch this again. Hold on. Fuck. For Sizz. Hold on. For Sizz. Shut the fuck up. We gotta change to Juno first. Wait, I also... Hold on, I'm still not ready to do this. I also want to look at what he has. Does he have the magenta key? Nope. I'm feeling called to this level right now. A higher power is insisting I go to this level. No. Rith Essa, no. Sekhmet. There are 10 tribals left to get here. This one is only one area, but there was a magenta key in this level. The reason I was thinking that we would need to bring Ajax here is because there was lava in this one, but I suppose that doesn't necessarily mean he has to interact with that. But this is the one that had, I think, right? We did this one with Vela. We were on it for a long time. 54 minutes sounds right. But I remember there was a magenta key, and Lupus has that. So I think we need to go there with him. I'm going to do it. We've only played... Whoops. Wrong button. We've only played a little with him today. Just because I'm thinking about that now, let's get that done. Sometimes that's how you got to do it. I need to make sure this is the right level also. It was the first Vela level. It's definitely that one. The SS Anubis, I kind of am mixing those up, and also the spawn ship. But the Anubis was the one where we met Vela, and then she came here. And the spawn ship we did with Pluto. It's not his name. Deep Star 2. We were on this level for such a long time that I feel like I really have a good grasp of where to go. That's another reason why I'm wanting to pick this one. Yes. Okay, so this is the first one we did as Vela before. And we have to get all the tribals in it again. But this one I specifically remember had a jetpack segment we couldn't do. This is the one where the baby came up to us. Maybe people thought I was going crazy when I said that, but that was real. There was a little baby that came up to us. Last Game Awards nominated soundtrack that I think may have been available for a Grammy is maybe Bear McCreary for God of War 2022, and he is a hack. Green key. Wait. But wait, isn't the green key in this level though? Maybe Pluto will get it. Cause doesn't this door open with the green key? We definitely eventually did get in there. I think again this I think is baffling personally. I think the keys should be shared. Make it so that it's just the special abilities that the characters need in different levels. And the keys should be shared. What I believe, I remember is that we found that in this stage. And so I would imagine that then Pluto also has to find it. But I would be fine to know that, Sis. If you have the info. Because otherwise we'll be wasting our time. This level's big anyway. Oops. I do have more firepower now, though, so that'll help us get through it. This is Sekhmet, yes. Give me that head. Okay, that's what I figured. In this stage, I remember Vela got the green key, I believe, from that shitty slave trader guy. But I would imagine he is not still in the level. I would imagine he's gone. Because didn't he, like, leave? He, like, went to a different world, didn't he? Didn't we re-encounter that guy? Alright, in that case, then... This is so cute. This is adorable. They really didn't have to do this. Look at him just go out like this. There was a power-up in here. Is it a power-up Pluto has? It was like the grenade, right? Okay, yeah, he has this one. And then this is this green key, which we can't do. But again, I think we can, like, rip through this level, because I do also remember how it went. For the most part. He does have his red key, though, too, right? He has red, yellow, and magenta, I think. So we could, right off the bat, go through this door, which is not something we were able to do before, I don't think. Yeah. But I don't remember exactly where the tribals were. So let's go, like, the normal way through first. You guys following this? I think that should be the... I would probably say that's how I'll want to do this, is, like, pick the levels that were memorable, that I remember what was in, like, what we couldn't do. Like, we might want to get Fort Icor out of the way, or whatever it's called. That level that you do, that other one that you do as Vela that fucking obliterated me. That Vela's trial, Vela's ordeal. I might want to just get that one done early. Just because I remember the rooms, I remember what we missed. I feel like I have a good grasp on that one. And it would be getting it out of the way. I like the music for this. I will be putting this one on the playlist for when we do the next stream ranking. Cheez-It Grooves, sharp white cheddar. That's right. If you are, whether you're a kid packing their school lunch or a hungry businessman looking for a little bit of a midday snack so that blood sugar doesn't drop, there's no better snack than Cheez-It Grooves, sharp white cheddar. Now, it might sound scary, but don't worry. The Cheez-Its are only so sharp. The sharpness is intended... Yeah, like this ad. The sharpness is intended to describe the flavor profile of the food. It's a delicious, tasty treat for you. You can put it in a little baggie or eat them right out of the box. The sharp's all in the cheddar, baby. Oh, maybe this gun is good on these guys. Zapping these guys in the water like this? That's kind of fucked. God, it didn't even kill him. They are sharp, though. Yeah, I mean, this is really not a good ad because Cheez-Its are sharper than the average snack. I like Cheez-Its. I like the white cheddar ones, too. But I don't think I've had the Cheez-It Grooves really extensively. Okay, this is where Vela got the red key. Should we explore the rest of the level, then? Well, we don't have the green key, so we can't explore all of it. I would imagine we probably get that down here somewhere. Okay, I need the machine gun for this. Is this an on-rails segment? Maybe. I guess you can jump off. I'm gonna try to stay on it. Oops. I'm not really sure why it is. It feels like kind of a forced on-rail segment. There's water here. I can just swim. Alright, fuck it. I'm not staying on it then. Fuck that. I don't care about it anymore. good for these flying guys. Okay. Barf. Cute. My mom sent me a video of our little family dog being cute today. He was out for his walkies in the snow. I posted it in the chat, in our friend group chat. So everybody who's here probably is mostly, almost everyone who's here has seen it. But it was just cute. He had his 2 coats on. Little spoiled ass little brat. He is spoiled too. And he was frolicking. It's cold out for a tiny dog with only but 1 coat. Yeah, it's true. You need to have 2 sometimes when you have... If you have 2 coats, why not wear them both? I took him out yesterday with only 1 coat on. But it also wasn't snowing yet. It was still cold, though, for us. But we weren't out for that long. I got 2 coats because I'm a dog and it is so cold. I am a dog and it is cold. No, I don't like that you can't aim in the water. I guess I get why you can't. I guess it's fine. Give me that. We've been in this room, though. This is all that the magenta key did. I guess maybe, what the fuck is his actual name? Maybe Lupus couldn't get in here with the other way. Okay, there's 2 ways to go in this room. That's, I think, over there, the one I just walked away from. I think that's the way that Vela comes in here. I think she looped around to this. Oh, but this is a green key. Okay, never mind. But as I recall, this led to that, like, room with the moving platforms or whatever, and I know there were jetpack pads in that room, so that's probably where we're headed. Hitting that drift. Okay, there's a jetpack pad down there. Right? Is this his green key? Yes, okay. Yeah, the Toy Story 2 airport room. Exactly, sis. Okay, and with this, I can fly up into the ceiling. This is pretty cool, though. Look. That's neat. Let me check. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Oh, God. Wait. Stop. Base. Wait. Hold on, I'll be back. Oh, fuck, I'm trapped. Ah! Hell yeah. Weird ass part. This whole game is kind of reminiscent of Toy Story 2, yeah? Okay, I think I'm going to leave this part over here for maybe last. Just because that thing, unless maybe that thing with the jetpack didn't go anywhere. Maybe that was just like a one-time room. Hold on, I've changed my mind. I am going to check it out. Do you guys ever feel that way in games where you're like, okay, I'm going to go down here, and then you get like halfway down that way, and you're like, the vibes are feeling off. I'm actually going to go down. I'm going to go back to the like little junction point where I was. And I'm going to go this way instead. Like if you're in like a new area and there's like a a path, a splitting in the path, and you go down part of it and it's like not a dead end, and you're like, oh, this is still going way down here. So then you go back and you check out the other way, and that is also not a dead end. And you're like, oh, yeah. And so then you go 75% of the way down both paths, going back and forth between the two. I have done that. I thought I broke this. Okay, I guess there are 2 separate windows, pieces of glass there. Is there like a door or anything up in here? What the fuck is this? This is where Darth Maul fell down. Whoa. This is kind of cool. That always gave me anxiety in Star Wars as a kid. Or even like, like the classic Luke hanging off the thing. In Empire Strikes Back. I would look at that and I would be like, oh my god, it's like you can't even see the bottom down there. That's so I genuinely would think that was scary. That scared me as a kid. Seeing that shit happen in Star Wars. When there's like a big reactor and there's a big thing down there and you can't see the bottom. This is gonna be a one baby tribal. It's very possible. Okay, at least one tribal. How did he get here? How did that tribal get up here? That's what I would ask. So I want to make sure I don't like miss one on the way. Look, there's 2. This is kind of fun though. I kind of like this. He Maul fell down the pit. Manning. 3. Look, 3 tribal. Look. That was worth it. And we get to do this. Whee. And there's no fall damage in this like there is in Banjo-Tooie and Kazooie. If this was Banjo, I would have had to, at that top platform, done a beak buster on the ground and then steered myself off. So I could fall all the way to the bottom and not take fall damage. Because, yep, that's what you do in that game, and it's fun for you to do that. Okay. Get my health back. And it hurt not. I remember saying that Natsuno tried to do a beak buster, and she hurted her bottom. Natsuno tried to do a beak buster and hurt herself. That's so silly. Look, we're doing the level backwards, but when you have a different set of skills, backwards is forwards for a little dog. And I think if they were taking Pluto out for his walkies, that they would put 2 coats on him too, because it's just good. 2, and doubles is best. And if they had 3 coats, triples would be best. But I don't know if I really think Pluto, like, I think he might be too, like, hyper intelligent to need walkies. He might be able to walkies himself. He seems more like he's not really their dog. He's just a teammate of theirs who is a dog. Like, I could see him, like, drinking coffee and shit. Oh, a little space coat? I think they would give him, like, a little space coat coast to coast. But maybe if he did go on, like, interstellar walkies, they would give him a little space suit for him to wear. I guess he already has a little spacesuit, though. What do you get for a dog who has everything? I swear one of these rooms had a jetpack thing in it. What are you ever trying to tell me, Floyd? Floyd, reveal your secrets. Why does he sometimes glow and it like shows that little like indicator, visual indicator thing? Is it because there's still a tribal in here? I thought the little arrow was showing that there was an enemy in the room, but there's not an enemy in this room. After the first go around, it should show me that on this menu, right? I think it shows your high score. We were missing 10. We had 5. But most of those ones I don't have yet, we haven't seen yet either. Okay, this is the way to go, right? Hitting that drift all the way through here. Oh, it's because there are enemies in this part of the room. Excuse me. Okay, and then that down there was... Maybe that's just, like... Maybe that's there for if you, with hubris, came back to this level as someone that wasn't Pluto. I can't imagine what the reason for this is otherwise. We should fly around with it, though, because it could be important. Okay, I guess my fuel cap... Maybe the fuel caps are dependent on which one of these you're standing on? I don't know. It's weird. It's interesting, the ghosts. I don't know why this is in here. Because I really didn't need it, right? Unless, hold on, let's just be thorough. We know it's room dependent. Maybe I gotta get the charge here and I gotta use it in a different one of these rooms. This is all one big area, this one. Let's get the big charge. And that might be why they give you so much. Let's just be thorough. Henry David Thoreau. That's what I used to say that a lot. Is there like a hole in the ceiling or anything in here? Maybe that's just so you could get back through more easily, possibly? Maybe it's just for convenience sake? If you were re-traversing this part of the level? Would they do something for the sake of convenience? These are important questions. I'm not seeing anything else. It might be. It may just be to be nice. Well, I guess if we're really out of options, we could come back here later. But I think I can't see what else there could be to do. Seems like we're clear. This is not... That was not where I wanted to fall and run out of that also. I don't want to do this Toy Story room again. Well, hold on, how do I get... Oh, this one comes down. I was like, well, there's a way to get back up from this one, too. You guys, because we're definitely getting close to that time. We're closing in on it. This, even despite the gameplay we showed off today, I guarantee this won't take that many more sessions. And Jarouge is definitely wrapping up too. So it's time for me to think about the next tier list thing we're gonna do. Because obviously we're gonna rank the streams of this last year. So I was actually working on that today. There are 11 of them. Dynasty Star had a massive crush on Vela when I was a kid. Hell yeah. I think I would have too. I was saying this last week. We did the level in Mizar's Palace where you have to swim around as Vela. And I was like, this is that kind of level that if I was playing this part where you can see up Vela's skirt, I would have been worried my mom was gonna walk in. She's a bit of a 64 era baddie. I'm happy she has pants now, just for her, though. I don't know. I don't want her to be demeaned that way. If she's just gonna have to keep swimming around, I'd like her to be able to have the option to wear pants. I'm happy that she's got some pants for her now. There's someone still alive. There are 11 games for us to rank, including this one and Jarouge. I made up the tiers. I came up with the new tiers today. I'm excited to show those to you guys because I think I came up with something really annoyingly funny. I came up with something funny for like the update to the like not the tiers, the arcs. The stupid thing we do where we force all of the streams to have like a narrative through line and make them into story arcs. I came up with a funny, like, I found the vision for where the story where the story was going. So I did all that today. I kind of want to do something to, like, spice it up, though. Because if we're ranking the Dark Souls 2 bosses and then updating the stream tier list, I think we need something else. Like a funny one or just, like, something. My mom bought me Jet Force Gemini because she basically asked the person at the game store for a game where you don't shoot humans. She wanted to get me something kid-friendly. I feel like that's, I feel like that's a good recommendation from the guy at the game store, honestly. If I knew my kid wanted to, like, play a shooter, but I knew I didn't want it to be, like super violent, or even, like, I wanted it to be less violent than, like, GoldenEye, I don't think this is a bad rec for that. Okay, I can go up there. Even though, again, this game is kind of fucked up. Like, there is some... there's some crazy stuff in this. There were tribals who were going to be executed by firing squad in that one level. Because this is the direction we came from, I feel that this is the way I should go. I was thinking for the tier list, do you guys think this would be stupid? Like, does everybody... We yap so much on here. Like, does everybody know everything there is to know about me? I was thinking about this the other day. What if we did, like... What if one time for, like, a tier list night type thing, we did, like a question corner? Would that be dumb? Is that too much snack yapping? What if, like, people on the Discord or whatever could, like, submit questions about things, and every now and then we, like, answered them? I think that could be a fun way to shake it up. Just trying to think, because, like, it's like, I don't know. I worry that someone who's not one of the, like, Steeners in the Steener group, will be, like, just people, like, being bored of seeing everyone doing, like, the same type of tier list over and over. I always find that stuff super fun just because I like to reminisce about things. And so when people, like, do their, like, stream playthrough rankings or, like, stuff like that, it's fun for me to, like, relive the memories and, like, bring up funny stuff about, like, in the chat and all that. Like, I like that, but it is true that, like, we do a lot of that. So it could be funny for us to do, like, a question corner. Not that you can't ask me questions ever, like, at any point on the stream, and if I see them, I will answer them. Rank my favorite digits in my social security number. Well, if I rank them out of order, there's still a pretty decent level of... You wouldn't immediately crack the code. What's your favorite Pokemon? Mine's Gardevoir. My favorite Pokemon is Crobat. Although there are a number of high-ranking options. There's like about 10 or 15 that it's really hard for me to pick from. So I usually just say Crobat because it's easy. You just gotta have like one that is your go-to. Okay, I've seen that this loops now. How are we doing on tribals? There's the whole area where Vela left the level. Okay, we're missing 2. I think that these 2 we're missing are just in the, like, properly in the level, right? I have not been keeping track of the ones we were missing before. Okay, this is where I flew up. And that was Pluto's way out. Pluto. That was Lupus's way out of the level. Was that ship up there. Yeah, so now we're just going to go back into the green key doors. And I think the last 2 tribals were in there. And then we'll be good to go. We'll do another level tonight, too. At least one more. But see, this one didn't take that long. I really think it's just Goldwood that was like... I mean, like, there are other ones that are comparable to the size of Goldwood. But I think Goldwood maybe scared us a little more than it should have. Okay. There's also the green key thing down here. Did this have tribals in it? Yeah, I mean, if you had this as a kid and played it then, I don't think I would have finished it either. I don't think as a kid I would have understood the, like... I don't think I would have, like, understood what I needed to do to, like, get through the levels. If that makes sense. I wouldn't have been able to comprehend, like, the way to, like, you know, like, do it, like, and keep it orderly. It would just have been chaos in my mind. That was here. I forgot that green one just looped back to this. Because I remember the whole time when we did this level the first time, I was like, where the heck is that going to go? And it was just here. Oh, God, I can't get back through there either. Oh, no, wait, that was this. Okay, never mind. Sorry. I got mixed up for a sec. Hall of Famers bracket? That could be fun, Zebra. That could be fun to do. Were there tribals in this room? This is like Vela's last stand. Were they maybe at the top, possibly? I want this gun. Yeah, this is the Doom room. How much hell was the Praying Mantis? Oh, this is my first playthrough of this. I've never played this before. I am a big Rareware guy, but somehow I missed this one. So that's the reason we're playing it. We're also playing this game as a misinformation campaign to trick people into thinking that it has anything to do with the video game Jet Set Radio. That's also part of it. Some in the openings on the pillar? Let me clear this out then, and then we'll look at it. I guess we did finish the Pokemon thing. We could do a Vamers bracket. That would be so hard for me, though. That would be like killing my own children. Oh, there is a bonus thing over here. Okay. I guess we wouldn't have been able to get on this thing as Vela. It's too far for her to jump. Let's clear the room. I also don't remember what was in the room after this. Like at the top of here. Don't remember if she... Because like you can you leave from where we came in? That was... Oh, also that it just shows you the... I probably saw that the first time and I did not understand like what I was looking at. I don't think we had seen one of those bonus feature things yet. Let's keep an eye on this, because that does seem like a place where they could be. But like the question corner, it could just be like pretty chill. People just submit like 1 or 2 questions or something and then we just answer them. I did something like that back on YouTube way back in the day. Which, because I was thinking about that, I went and watched that the other night. And it's so bizarre to look at that stuff. I did like a Snack Ask Me Questions type video when I got 500 YouTube subscribers. And I think I let people ask like 5 questions or something crazy. My ass was just, I just wanted to talk about myself to whoever would listen. I just felt I cared so much about that back in the day. Okay, well that's the way out, so we shouldn't go there. Where are these last 2 tribals? There really weren't any in here. Let's bring back getting tagged. Hell yeah, Odin. What's up, Odin, also? No, that was a let's try, Sizz. I played the Orange Box, Half-Life 2. I think we played Ravenholm. That was the level I played. That was a let's try. That was even further back than the answering questions thing. I also did get tagged back in the day though. And I did a video on that too. I know that because I watched it last night. Also, that one is really old. I did that one I did that with a camcorder LP. I played Super Smash Brothers. I forgot I had even done this. What are you doing up there, dude? Maybe I didn't go that way. That's up that you have to use the jetpack to get to, but I didn't see ants up there. Hot take, I didn't like Half-Life. I mean, I feel like that's fine. I guess maybe it depends on like when you played it, but I think those games are pretty cool, but they're also like old now. I think those are like the best shooters of all time to like people who played them back when they were like newer. Yo, he knows this? I knew it, Sizz. I knew it. I had more diverse tastes. I mean, and I didn't like Half-Life. Actually, the original Half-Life. That game I haven't even like ever beaten. Half-Life 2, I played it when the Orange Box came out, but it was like a couple years old then, anyway, right? That was like a port, but it was only like a few years old. It was all around that time. Tag video, I was gonna reveal my bro was Scythe, but he was like, nah, don't do that. The Odin Dynasty. Maybe there's some, maybe there's tribals out here. Thank you, NSO. Alright, you can't fly around out here, though. What was in this room? Maybe they were in here. This is this weird little vertical room. Narrow room. It's not here. Yeah, we did. Odin, I don't know if you played the part of the game that we did earlier. There's a level in Goldwood where there are tribals that like are on these like rock pillars. And when you jump on the rocks to get them, the rocks start sinking into into a death pit. And you have to either just intuit instantly that like that's how you get them, or you have to play that entire level. We rewinded on that one. Oh, it's so funny. Did I go through there? I wonder if I can go through that. This is the magenta key room. Oh yeah, we've done it a couple times. I try to keep it pretty legit on like taking deaths and stuff. I don't like to use the rewind on these things that much just because it makes me feel like I'm not really like playing the same game. But for the sake of the stream and just like for the sake of my sanity sometimes, we've used it a couple times. I'm back to running through this giant level again looking for things I didn't have. I should have been keeping track of how many of the tribals we picked up were new. This is this other big room. We're about to circle back around, though. Is this the jetpack room? This is the jetpack room. What other games do we stream? I stream anything, really. Like, usually I'm, like, I guess I pretty much only play, like, single player stuff. It's definitely, like, we do, like, a Let's Play style pretty much here. But we play anything. Right now we're playing Dark Souls 2 is the other game that is going on. And this. I'm worried about that lava room. I was just thinking we should go check that lava room out. But I really think, like, this must be a Lupus level. Just because his key and his, like, all that shit was in here. There'd be no reason to have that in this level unless this is the one you had to go into. Unless we think, like... No, I don't... Well, yes, for sure, Sis, but I feel like that... Why would it be like that? Unless I'm just here to get the green key. Let's look around. I don't think there's anything in the lava. This is, Sekhmet. But also, I don't need to, like, I like to just explore it myself, so if you're gonna, like, look up where things are, I don't necessarily, like, want to hear that. Yet, at least. If I want, like, a hint or, like, help on it, I'll ask for it. But yes, Sekhmet. S-E-K-H-M-E-T. Hello, can you fuck off? Oh. We can make it out of here, and you want to know why? You want to know why this isn't death? Because my good buddy Sis Steiner's eyed these stairs over here when we were here the first time. And now I know. Even though we did not fall in the first time we were here. All right, maybe there could be something over on that. I do believe Juno would be able to walk through the lava in here, but what would be the point of that? For what reason would he be able to do that? Why would it be like that is this game's design philosophy? Yeah, I think this room is safe. I would imagine it's probably something we... Let's see. I mean, I've cleared all of these rooms out. I don't want to go through here again, though. Yeah, that's where I'm trying to get back to, Sis. Where originally... What's the fastest way for me to even get back there? I don't remember. But it's true that we might have missed one on the side. I think you can get back there from here. We were, like, looking around all over the place at that room. I think we could have missed one there. Oh, that was the magenta door. Well, there was an easier way then for me to do that, but I'm pretty sure you can eventually get back. Fuck, we fell also. I'm pretty sure you can eventually get back around. I ate a sandwich that was not a bagel and did not have tendies on it? What? You should tell that to K-Man, Will, because I think he needs to hear that. Bagels with bagel sandwiches with chicken tenders on them has fried K-Man's brain. I swear he's up late at night thinking about that shit. So I'd tell him that and be like, don't worry, K-Man. The world's not changing without you. You're not being left behind, old man. Albuquerque turkey, that is fun to say. Popped a couple potatoes in the microwave, put on seasoning salt on them. Hell yeah. He saw Hilt shackle himself, too. I think we could get back there from here, right? Oh, no, that was this. Ah, nuts. We came... we came through this to get here. That's where the water ride area was. Well, shucks. I'll have to go back to the magenta door, then. Guess that's the only way in there. Okay. Well, that's not, like, too far from here. Did you check the one doorway on the way up? Was there a doorway? There were, like, little holes and stuff. Was there a doorway? All right, we'll check them both. Fuck, I just came from there, though. All right, let's go back. I know one of them we went into a little opening. Maybe we didn't go deep enough into it, though. Sometimes there are little openings like that. I like doing this because it looks like I'm walking on my little Pete's. It looks like I'm going on my little dog way. And I'm taking big steps to get there. And also just like a drift like that is just fun to do. Alright, now as fun as this room was to go through the first time, I feel like it's sort of a pain in the ass to retread, but we'll just go through it fast. Yeah, so there was this. This is not a doorway. It does look like a doorway, though. Yeah, Jet Set Radio has real rail grinding, and this game has make your own fun imaginary rail grinding. Was that the one we were thinking? I do remember, like, we backed up in there because I was getting fired upon by some guys. I guess I probably should have checked the top floor, too, but I think we're good in there. But some of those little, like, things that, like, fade to black like that, though, some of those you can go in. The first level we did with Lupus, has those little, like, pipe things that you jump into, those you can go into, and those, like, are the same exact, like, little texture, the black fade to black. This game would get me to say nice things about DK64. How many of the levels are you missing? Tribals? Like all of them. All the ones other than, like, the Goldwood and the levels that you branch off to from Goldwood. Like, we just started the, like, get all the tribals part of this game. We got to the palace and fought Mizar last week. And we've only just started, like, the big cleanup come. Okay, now that other room was down here, right? Yeah, if the tribals that you already got in a level stayed saved, I would be totally fine with everything else that's in this, I think. But again, I like to backtrack. I think backtracking is fun in games most of the time. But the fact that the whole thing resets just makes it confusing. this was this room now. Oh, I guess I didn't get these. Have you 101%ed DK64? Have I? You're in the right place. I built my career on 100%ing DK64. Those are the mines I trained in. Look, we're getting mad ammo here. Love DK64. Me too. Me too. Most people should. All I'm saying. Oh, we did. There. You were right, Sis. There was a bunch of shit we missed in here. Just none of it was tribals, I guess. I guess there's still a little bit of a ways to go. Tucked around the corners of here. This was that. Real conversation that happened the other day hit me. Let me just one more time. I want to check the back corners of these. What? Moving to night shift, honest to God, one of my day shift coworkers told me, who am I going to talk about Donkey Kong 64 with now? There are dozens of us. You're like Isaac's coworker who knew Odor. That's funny. Look, there was stuff we missed here, though, still. I gotta run back through every single last nook and cranny. Check every corner. Okay. There was nothing in here. What is the worst golden banana to get? I mean, like, if we're talking about the whole game, this is like an easy answer. But the beaver bothers suck. The two beaver bothers in Creepy Castle suck. Diddy Cabin is not ideal. That one is annoying to do. Mechanical Fish is annoying. I don't think that one is particularly that hard, but it's just kind of annoying. Yeah, the Beetle Race with Lanky, I know a lot of people don't like that one. I think that's fine. I usually can first try that. But it is easy to follow. It can be annoying too. Googling Diddy Cabin without DK64 gives some startling results. I also, even though I wouldn't say I'm like super good at it. I play it very recreationally. I also play the DK64 randomizer. I don't want to go through this room again, Sis. Help. I have played Spyro. We actually played the Reignited trilogy on here. I did Let's Plays of the old Spyro games, too. I mean, like, it's the same games, but, like, the PS1 versions. Where the fuck? It's happened. I thought this would be an easy one, you guys. I'm sorry. I thought that this level would be quick for us to get, but once again, I have no fucking idea where these last two tribals are. I don't know if they're ones we've already got. I don't know if they're ones we didn't get. Did we not go any further in the spiral? This room? Well, the after the spiral staircase room ends at the top, there is one of those, like, clear the level things, I think. Right? We definitely got them all in here. I did a full loop around this room. This room is ambient. Important Spyro question? Shoot. That is how this works, right? Thoughts on treetops? I'm a big treetops defender, personally. I think that level is cool. I like the puzzle mechanics. I think that's a fun level. This is the way that I came in here, right? Yeah. I just want to make sure. Treetops, I think, is one of the best levels in Spyro 1. Go back all the way. This room needed to have a jetpack in it. This is the one that needed the jetpack. Spyro 3.5, that'd be fun. Would you do those in the day again, do you think, Sis? Or would they just be normal stream time games? Because that would be fun. I would be around in the day. In an auction war right now to potentially get the Spyro trilogy on Switch, so we'll see. Hell yeah. Okay, that is how this works. That's what I thought. I just wanted to make sure I was remembering it right. I don't think there is anything in this room then. I swear I checked all of these things here, other than the bonus content. And I looked at them again as we drove up the path. I think this room is good. Okay, so let's just think about it for a second. And I didn't kill any or something like that, right? I don't think any of them are dead. No. Okay, so there's this room. This room we're good on. That room we're good on. Let's go this way. We can check the lava room again. All of this stuff around the outside that you have to fly to the jetpack with, I think that we are good on that. This room has nothing in it, and on the other side of that, it connects to that other, like, weird narrow room, right? I guess I just saw that, and I took the game's word for it, but I want to just make sure that that's the case also. And there aren't, like, 2 rooms that look like that or something. Have you played is it KO or Cow the Kangaroo? No, I haven't played that. That's the other one that leads in here. And the whatever it's called, the on rails water ride room leads to the other way out into this. This goes back here. Yeah, that's how I thought you pronounced it, but I didn't play that, so. We're a I haven't played these games either, but we're a Thai family, and this is a Thai household. No shade to KO, but we're a Thai family. Okay, this was here. There's not tribals down in here, right? No. Just trying to think if there's anything we, like, didn't explore based on, like, assuming that we had already, like, that there was nothing in it. There's this room. Eventually, this leads back to the big... What if there was one waving up there like, hello? Have you played Tak? Really, more than anything, we are a Tak family here, but... Should I just fly over to this? What the fuck? Hold on. Lupus can't open this door? Oh my god. You have to do it as Juno. Ooh! Ah! Why would it be? Why is the game? Why is the game? Why is the game made this way? Well, hold on though. We must have to come back to this later, because don't we need the magenta key? Maybe he gets that there. Juno doesn't have anything like we would need for this, is the thing. Okay, well now we just, I guess we just leave. Ajax has like one key. He has the Ajax. We call him Ajax, by the way. We call Juno Ajax. It's what I thought his name was as a kid when I hadn't played this game and had no reason to think that. We're doing another level then. I don't think we can do this one yet then, because we don't have him. We don't have, or like we just don't have anything he needs to even get through here. We'll have to come back to this one. Well, look, learning. Now we've learned. Okay, and Pluto's way out of here is out this way. Well met, Sekhmet ship. Snack a withered, yes. You can imagine a withered hour, yes, that's how I feel right now. Will I be taking? I will be now. I'll probably like, I have like a big notepad on my phone for all of the shit we need to remember on stream. And that will definitely be added to the stream. Though at this point, how could I forget? What we should have been doing is taking notes the whole game up until this point. Because there is, I'm sure there's some other stuff that I won't remember. We're doing another level tonight, though. I will not let this be no progress. Look, the thing is, we had to come here anyway, because I'm positive we needed those keys. It's just that we also have to do the level as the third character we haven't done it with yet. Yeah, that's true, sis. What if this goes somewhere, though? Hold on, maybe this will lead us to progress after all. Look, it does. It does. Look, it does go somewhere. It goes to this beautiful mystical ruins level. Here we go. I found it. I found the progress. I guess let's just think about it. So like, what if this is Riven-esque. What if the big levels, like going forward, what if we still play a little reserved with it? And if we know a character can go a certain, this actually is quite beautiful. What if we know that a character can go a certain way, but we aren't 100% sure that we can finish that level? What if we just went their way and just made sure that we could get a like a ship part from it, or like made sure that like that it didn't go to a different like little mini zone like this? I feel like that's what we should do. I feel like I should do everything I possibly can in a level before collecting all the tribals in it. if there's gonna be shit this way. I feel like that trip to Sekhmet was a learning experience. And it was a learning experience for how this game wastes your fucking time. But I've already committed to finishing this, so we'll have to learn somehow. Listen to the music too. Have you played Hell Pie? No. It's like this is almost giving me some light Spyro-esque vibes. It's not got quite like the dreaminess of Spyro, but it's like it's kind of got those vibes. Oh, this is nice. What is this? Just a fun little room for me? This is how video games almost were supposed to be. This is almost how video games were supposed to be. Who do we think... Question. I have a question for the chat. You guys can figure this out yourselves. Who is the biggest hater of this right now? Do we... Yeah, this feels Souls-esque. Do we think it's Will? Do we think it's Zebra? Or do we think it's Odin? Hater of this game. If you don't hate this game, don't worry about it. I know it's not Comb. I know it's not Sizz. Oh, Timed Minds. It's not King O. Okay, if we don't have a biggest hater, then don't worry about it. But just kidding. I had an idea for something to put on the Venn diagram. Do you have the fish food? We do have the fish food, but I only have it with Ajax. I'm sorry, Juno. What the fuck did I just get? Timed Minds. You want to talk about picking up some shit that you will never some shit you will never use? That's me with what we just got. It's fucking raw. It is kind of raw. Isaac, you aren't allowed to be this one's biggest hater. Well, actually, hold on. Wait. Maybe you are. Isaac. Here, you want to know why I was thinking about it? I was thinking about the Venn diagram, and I was like, what if we put biggest hater, like... Oh, we need to come here as Vela. All right, never mind. Back out. This game sucks. But look, important. That's important. I was like, what if like the biggest hater was like we were assigned for different people on different sides? Because obviously we know that Isaac is the biggest hater of Jet Set Radio. That was determined. Only Isaac hated that game. Everybody else liked it. But if it was different for this, I'd put those on different sides of the Venn diagram. But if it's Isaac for both of them, I just put Isaac in the middle. And then I can put Isaac in the middle, and then I can make the Wawa bubble and make that the similarity between this game, Jet Set Radio, and Wawa. And from the Wawa bubble, I can also branch the One Piece bubble off of that. And then I'll loop the One Piece bubble back around to Jet Force Gemini because both of them are raw. And I'll say they were both raw. Look, it's so much more normal now that she has pants on. I don't feel bad. If you think Jet Set Radio has mid music, you are hating. I don't know what to tell you. Sorry to burst your bubble. That is hating. What if there was nothing down here? What if what if we came all the way down here and it was like a little indent into the island or whatever, and it didn't have anything, like there was no door you could go in. Oh, raw! Look, the pirate's cave. Okay, that's the ship part. All right, I wonder if she can get the tribals then. It really seems like Lupus needs to be the one to get them because they're all up in up on the sky. I feel like he's the one we need. Didn't ask yourself if there was anything you actually... Oh, we did, though. We got his key cards and stuff on Sekhmet. So, I know we had to go there with him we would have needed to go there with him and Juno also. I just thought he would be the one to get all of the tribals, too. So, we spent a long time running around and collecting them. And now I'm bummed that I have to do it again. The sun's right in me eyes. Let me go to the main Citadel thing. I just want to see if it's even possible for her to get these. We may need to leave with the ship part and then come back in with Lupus. I haven't ruled out that we may need to do that. There could be a jetpack pad in here, though, or something. The fuck is this? Oh! It's a big bear! How could you hate it? How can you hate this game? Hello, sailor. I'm Ivana Bear. It's all been kicking off, hasn't it? I thought I'd come and hide out here until everything blows over. Thing is, some of these noisy tribals had the same idea. They keep waking me up. I'm starting to get grouchy now. What I'd give for a pair of earplugs. Anubis is a cargo ship. If you're headed that way, see if you can get that little robot of yours to rustle up something useful. Okay, well, this bear's a hater, but I guess he just wants his sleep. Look at how cute, Oh, look at... It's adorable. Look at this bear. Yeah, okay. So I mean, I'm sure there's no way we would ever see a Floyd segment and not do it on Anubis, but that is good to know. I do think we have to come back in here as Lupus, which is suboptimal. He's still here, though, technically, right? Can I switch back to him? Is that how it works? I have what I need with Vela, so let's just get out of here. There aren't that many tribals in here. Maybe we shouldn't have, switched prematurely, but it's not a huge deal. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, bye. Bella was on her lunch break, and she was like, I guess I'll come down here. Now she's off to Wawa. What the fuck? Oh. And she's going back to... Sekhmet. Alright, honey. Sure. I think we have to watch this to have the ship part saved. Maybe not, though. But it doesn't matter. We'll just go back to Pluto. Fan of farm life sim games? I like the old Harvest Moons, and I like Stardew Valley. But other than that, I don't play, many, cozy games like that. Whoops. I didn't change my character. Fuck. For Sizz. Oh my god. I never can remember which one it is. What happens if I switch to Lupus and then close the menu? Is he still here? He is, but it's not. We have to do this. We have to get the guys again. But there's only like 8 guys out here. Now I know I can just focus all on this. Should we try another one? Just worried I'm worried we will once again make no progress. I kind of want to. It's only just now 11. Maybe we could pick one of the levels that has like a bunch of different ways you can go, and we'll just choose to go down one of them. Pick one that I remember so that we can go right there. What if you flew over a tribal the wrong way with with this hover thing, you could just burn one of them's entire skin off. You might be able to, honestly. You can kill them every other way. I've never seen it happen, but it might be possible. If it was something that could damage the enemies, then definitely you'd be able to do it, but I don't think it can. Look at this nice castle, though. This is like a level I would see in the strategy guide for the game, and I would only see it in the strategy guide for the game because I would never... I never would have found this. Again, if I was playing this as a kid, the minute we beat all the levels, if I even got that far, I would be so instantly overwhelmed that I would definitely quit. But I would see this in the strategy guide, and I would still be like, dang, this game is cool. I used to have games like that. Games that I knew things about, but only because I got the game and the guide together, and I could never figure out to just use the guide as a way to apply myself to getting better at the game. I would give up, and then I would experience the rest of the game through the guide. Not all the time, but a lot of the time I did do that. It would depend on the game. Fuck. This is the Elden Ring platforming room. I used to love video game strategy guides, though. That's what I used to when I was in 3rd-ish grade or around that time. I used to say that was what I wanted to do when I grew up, because I liked to write and stuff for essays and do creative writing and stuff in elementary school and all through school. Really, that was always my best subject. And obviously I really loved games, so I was I want to grow up to be the guy that writes the strategy guides. And then unfortunately, you guys, the internet killed that. The internet killed that job, kind of. In some way for the better, because now you can, now you don't have to pay to get your, guidebook. You can just go on fucking GameFAQs. And I mean, back when I was saying that, GameFAQs and shit like that did exist. It just it was new, getting new at the time. Yeah, I mean, you could write a guide for some, IGN has strategy guides and stuff. You could do something like that, but that's not what I wanted. I wanted to make the book. Damn it. Because the thing about that was so fun about game guides is they all had all those little blurbs and all that kind of fun stuff. That shit, just a manufactured product about the game is different than like looking at an online guide. Okay, there he is. It's only one left, right? Yeah, sometimes there was stuff in the guide that like wasn't even in the game. Sometimes there was stuff in the guide that was about the game that was wrong, but it was still funny. How did I not get that one? I swear we saw him up there. Sometimes it was a big ad for Square Enix Play Online. But there was a magic to those old game guidebooks that I loved, and I wanted to make them back in the day. But I also think, to a degree, like, my time doing, like, Let's Plays and that kind of stuff, that's really not all too different to, like, I think, like, that is sort of what drew me to the idea of those kind of videos, which then that's what sort of led me to this. So, like, I eventually, in some way, it was a hobby and not a profession, but I did get to kind of live out that desire of, like, explaining things about a game and giving little anecdotes and all that kind of stuff. Then I started playing games that I never played before on this, and that's when that shit all went to hell. That's when it all went downhill. Then I started playing games I didn't know anything about. That was the beginning of the end. That's how we got here. Alright, is the last tribal back here somewhere? I feel like he's got to be, like, off on an island or something. Somewhere we didn't check. I don't just have them all, right? I'm missing one. One off on the floating ruins, I think. Oh, out here, maybe? Maybe we didn't. I think I got one here the first time. Maybe I forgot to get him again. No, I did go on here. Only associate Play Online with FF11. I mean, I didn't have this guide as a kid, but, like, I'm sure Odin knows about this. The, like, FF9. The FF9 strategy guide that, like, gives you info about the game and then is like, for the rest, go to Square Enix Play Online. Doesn't even have all of the info in the guidebook. There we go. He was right behind the ship. You always gotta check it out. Sometimes they're just right there. I don't remember if we got that one the first time or not. Should we do one more? I kind of want to. Yeah, I mean, that would make sense that, like, if that's, like, the Square Enix's thing they were doing at the time for, like, online play, that FF11 would use that. I'm sure when FF9 came out, they were probably already working on Final Fantasy XI. I know 9 and 10 were developed at the same time. I'm sure they were, like, laying the groundwork for it at least. Or 9 and 10, like, shared dev period overlap. Yeah, I just mean that, like, that was Square's brand for that kind of stuff. All right. Ladies and gentlemen. Let me look at my tribal list. We keep... I gotta tell you guys. The fact that we keep discovering more tribals is honestly crazy. When we got to this part of the game, I was like, that's not so bad. Look, we just go back through all of these levels and we'll just get them again. But no, there are new levels unraveling with their own sets of tribals in them. And that is insane. I'm feeling Tafret. I'm feeling, what if we take Vela here? And I remember Tafret had, like that, remember the island where those guys were buried or whatever? I don't remember. We were doing some bit about that. You remember that island had like a thing you swim into. So at the very least, I think it must be Vela who does that area. So why don't we go knock that out specifically? I guess we just didn't play as Juno today. He's not in this one. We caught the implication of him at least. We know there's a level that he will eventually have to do. Let's do this one. Yeah, the Elder didn't know about that. This level's cool, though. I'm gonna go back to the levels I like first. Now, I think that the second third of this level was the one that had that watery area in it. So I think I'm just gonna run through until I get to that part. Unless that was this first part. No, because I think we got the rocket launcher and I think we came back here, didn't we? So I think it was this first one. I don't know. I'm just going to play through the level like normal and just remember where that little island is, and then we'll go back and get everything, and then we'll do it. This one, we don't have to go through the whole, like, kind of theming part of it, because I already have the rocket launcher for this character. So we just have to, like, do it, lady. I did need to kill these guys, though, right? Wasn't there? There is a locked door in here. I guess this is probably... That would probably be the quickest way for me to find out. Like, remember how exactly this level went. Get out of my face. Get your finger out of my face. Like, I remember K-Man coming in on this one, and we were talking and saying something crazy. Okay, so if we go here... Yeah, I mean, I thought it was kind of interesting in that you have to play through here and then get the rocket launcher, and then you, like, are now powerful enough to play back through. You do, like, unfortunately, because of that, you have to, like, do some backtracking, and also, like, you have to go back and, like, get rocket launcher ammo, which is kind of weird. Because when you get the rocket launcher, the ammo cap is so low. But I didn't mind it that much. I thought it was kind of a cool idea. Odin. This is why we do it. I was just thinking about this. This is why we do this stuff. Odin re-bought this game to give it another chance. Odin, just remember, if you play it, hear this and know it. It's left to middle to right on those tribals. Left to middle to right on those tribals in that one level on Goldwood. That's how you get those. If you do it in any other order, you'll fall and die. Just don't even try. Left to middle to right. No, I don't have this on 64. I don't own a physical copy of this one. Must have been somebody else. I bought the Banjo-Kazooie movie from you. Were you thinking of that? Were you thinking of the Banjo-Kazooie movie? Okay. Well, so that beginning of the level, we missed tribals in there too, but that's whatever. I don't care about that right now. That's not what I'm here for. I'm here for this part. I think. Is this the part I'm here for? Banjo-Kazooie live action. I think Sizz cast that once. Was it like Kate McKinnon as Kazooie or something? I think Sizz cast that once. I think that was in the Banjo-Tooie playthrough that he did. Dog shit. Maybe they want you to use the homing missiles on these? I am going to. There's a Banjo-Kazooie movie in Sizz's head, there is. Oh my god. These rockets don't know what the fuck to do about this. There we go. Ooh, hee. These are like flaney pods. These run on flanium. Oh, hold on. I think there might be a jetpack thing in this level too. Cause look up there. Is there a jetpack pad here? Oh, I like the baby one. Sorry, I misunderstood what you were asking, buddy bro. No, my god, you have to go over there with Lupus, though. Okay, well, in that case, then, fuck it. Ouch. Let's just continue. Oh my. Okay, well, you do have to come here with Vela, then, for something, at least. Oh. Alright, but we do know that there's another other thing for her to get here. Buddy bro, what we were talking about with Odin is it was a Banjo Rare did this, and a lot of companies did this back in the day. It was a promotional VHS for Banjo-Kazooie. So like a VHS tape that like had stuff about the game on it, like, you know, like would be like a something you'd probably play in like a store, or like, you know, that would have like a little demo reel about the game. I think you could get them from Nintendo Power too. Odin had that. He owned one of those, and I bought it from him because I like because I have a little shelf of like Donkey Kong and Banjo like memorabilia, and I thought it would look good on that. And I was right, it does look good on that. But that's the Banjo-Kazooie movie. As I recall, there was a joke about Odin having accidentally like taped over the Banjo-Kazooie movie with his wedding tape, and that was what I bought from him. But obviously that doesn't make any sense, because why would it be on a VHS? But I think we made a joke about that or something. And then with that, Bobo made me a little Banjo, like stuffed animal, that I also have on my little shelf right next to that. She sent that to me with it. And it's nice, except his eye fell off. His eyes are like glued on, and his eye fell off the other day. Like this, I mean, this was a little bit ago. I have the eye. I know where the eye is. But I need to like, I don't have glue, so I need to get. I've just reminded myself to do this. I need to go get glue so I can glue Banjo's eye back on. The eye is in my little like things not to forget about drawer, where I try to put things that I know I will misplace. So I'll be, when I'm like, where the fuck did I put that? It's like, it's usually in the drawer. My college roommates used to make fun of me for having something like that in college. Because whenever I would need something important, it wouldn't be in the drawer. And that became like a running bit where my roommate would be like, what the fuck do you have in that thing then? Like, I'd be like, hold on, let me look at, I'm not sure where I put this. It might be in my drawer. And then it wouldn't be. And he'd be like, okay, well, there's never any, whenever you're looking for something, it's not in there. So what is in there? That was like a funny little thing. I don't even remember doing this in this level. Yeah, you gotta have a miscellaneous drawer. I have like my passport in it and like all kinds of that kind of stuff in it. Fuck you guys, ha ha ha. You used to have your passport in it. My passport! Oh, whoops. Hello, go away, please. So much less necessary than it really needs to be. Ah! Can you leave me alone? Take that. Okay, here it was. This is the level. This is the part of the level I was trying to get back to. I guess these guys I don't need to use the rockets on, right? Fuck you. One time someone needed a screw for something and I thought I was finally my time to shine and not a single one I had was usable. Oh, Zebra. What was the joke we were doing here? Do you remember, Sis? There was something about like the couple who died. But what was the couple? Oh, hello. It's a little frog-like creature. We've definitely met this guy before, right? Oh, he was in, maybe this is the same kind of guy that was in that other part of the level. Jet Force have saved the galaxy and found my pants. What a team. Got some groovy stuff for you. This is from that rusty old ship of Jeff's. Just don't ask me to install it. Techno fear, man. What? Thanks, Gimlet. You've been a huge help. Is the ship part? Nice. Okay. Well, this was important. Yeah, he did. He posed at the grave. We took a screenshot. We joked about propaganda. But who was buried at the grave? Look, we're getting these ship parts now. Okay, so I guess that's all we had to do here as Vela. Which is fine because we know that we need Lupus for this. I need to use him to fly over to that other part of the bridge. I don't believe there was a jetpack pad in that room. It didn't look like there was. As far as the first part of the level, that I'm not sure on at all because I don't remember there being anything that like looked hidden in that. I get out of here? Where do you leave this from? Over here? That's the joke name we gave Pluto. I guess I'm using them interchangeably now, but it'll always be Ajax to me, guys. Don't worry. That is the boy character from this game. This is the Floyd area. This was our first time when I truly felt the game was raw. I was blown away by the Floyd. I was blown away by the Floyd area and just the concept. And his noble deeds. I think we might be done tonight. Hooray! Ow. My butt hurts. But I'm not butt hurt. Okay, so here's what we've accomplished tonight, you guys. We finished Goldwood. We got the cargo bay key. An entrance for the pilots. We got Vela's hatch. We had that already. And we got the nitrogen tank. We found out, this is so cope, we found out that Ajax has to go to Sekhmet. And we finished the space station level. New levels were unveiled to us and found. We also did the water ruin. Ajax has to go here. I'm going to write this down right now. Let's make a Jet Force Gemini document. And let's see. Tafret. We know that Pluto at least has to clear the second area on Tafret. Twatfret. Guys, this game is going to take us forever. This is the fun way to do it, though, I think. Genuinely, I don't know if you guys can get behind where I'm coming from with this, but I'm asking you to just, like, acknowledge it at least. Oh, yes, the bear also. Yeah, that was the SS Anubis. SS Anubis contains, I'm going to use to just differentiate my guide, contains earplugs for the bear on the water ruin. In the water ruin. Tight. Where I'm coming from with this is, like, I genuinely, like, would it be faster for me to look up, like, exactly where everything is and just do it all one after the other in order? Yes, it definitely would be faster. But even though we've had our moments of absolute bullshit tonight, and I acknowledge that, it's more fun for me to, like, figure that stuff out as we play. The only ones that I, like, really feel like I would want to know before going in would be, like, I-Core base, maybe just because that level is hard. I don't like that one. And I don't want to have to do that more times than I need to. So, like, maybe that, except, no. Yes. Okay, it's like maybe that one we'd want to know, like, who we have to go in as. But other than, like, up until then, I think it's just, I think it's more fun to figure it out on my own. So I think that's what we're going to do. But, like, if we really look at it, let's start when... Now that we kind of know a little more about this. Goldwood's done, and this is done, this is done. That's mostly done. This is going to be a big one. Like that mine with 16 tribals in it, that's got to be a huge area. But the rest of these don't look so bad. That one's done. That whole perimeter, that's got to be like a whole area we never went to. But I also remember that Icor, I think we need Pluto for this one. There were a lot of ways to, like, a lot of things that were out of reach in the military base main area here. To the point that I think it must be him who has to do this level. Eshabone, that one I think will be big. Or, like, will be at least somewhat time-consuming. But I think the really time-consuming ones are Tofret, and Rith Essa. And I don't, like, I really don't think the rest of them will be that bad. I think we learned an important lesson today. Tessa! And the important lesson that we learned is if you see something you can do, just go do it and don't assume you can complete the whole level still, even. And that's how I'm going to play going forward. We're going to pull all of the threads that we can, and then if it seems all threads have been pulled, then we'll go and we'll cap that level. I think that will be more time efficient for sure. But hell yeah, man. We said this already. This playthrough's outliving Jarouge. But I can't imagine it'd be like that much. It'll live that much longer than Jarouge. If it really ends up being like so long, maybe we will wait to do, like, again, like I'm waiting for this to be over for us to do the like tier list that I was talking about, but maybe like maybe if it goes like that, like a lot longer, then Sizz and I can do Halo and we'll include that in the tier list too. We could always do a one-off game or something on here if it doesn't quite line up. Hell yeah. I mean, look, Will, look. We put 40-hour epic on the on the Jet Force Gemini part of the Venn diagram for a reason. I'm putting Isaac on that Venn diagram. I'm putting Isaac hates. Isaac is a hater, and I'm putting that in the middle. Right there underneath my comment on capitalism leading to fascism and dubious sewer level, I'm putting Isaac's a hater. Mark my words, that will be in this next week. Guys, otherwise, I'm going to leave you for tonight. Fun stream. We had a lot of, we talked a lot about things. It was a good time, even though I was crushed, emotionally crushed at a certain point. It's good to have friends. Thank you guys for watching, for commenting, chatting with me. We'll be on for Friday coming up, and then next Friday is the Super Bowl. But I have never respected the Super Bowl before as something that deters us from streaming. It's always on Sunday, and I always stream anyway. Did I say Friday? You know what I meant. Next week on Sunday is the Super Bowl. So we'll be here. Big game Jarouge. Jarouge looks like a football mascot. If you took Jarouge and you like blew him up to like big head mode from GoldenEye, he looks like he would be the mascot for a football team. He would be the Drangleic Jarouges. But yeah, like I have a lot of viewers who I know are not going to be watching the Super Bowl, so I'm just gonna do it. I mean, if you want to watch it, awesome. And if you miss Jet Force Gemini, don't worry. Don't feel too bad. I think that's fine. But yes, so we will be on both days next week. Should be fun, and I hope you guys have a good week. Big love, and thank you for watching and coming over. I'll see you next time. Bye.